That's right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to continue with the video game extravaganza. My blue car. I wish I'd made it blue now. Why is the car blue? What the fuck? How can this be possible? Metal is grey in color. What the fuck? How is this plausible? Beat perennial, seeing a car drive past that's blue. What the fuck? Did you fucking see that shit? Did you see that shit? Everyone's like, huh? What? It was just a fucking Ford Fiesta. Holy fucking shit! He's from New Zealand, apparently. Did you see that? Shit! The fucking car was blue. Did you fucking see that? What the fuck? Huh? What do you mean that car was blue? Why is that so crazy to you? Because cars are made of metal. And metal is grey. What? Absolutely mind blown that something can be blue. The most outrageous comment in the chat room so far. And what's funny is someone will top that later on. Someone will come in and say the fucking most crazy out of pocket shit later on, and all of us are going to be like, how did you manage to beat the worst comment we've ever seen?
Hamburger.
What the fuck is happening here? How the fuck is that car blue? Last time that I checked, metal was grey, and I don't think that your mama could even spit or a chew. Huh? I don't know how to rhyme that well, because it takes too long to think that much. Thank you for the 500 bits, my friend. Farming bits out of Lollip. Every day. Every day I'm shuffling. Every day I'm shuffling. We kind of have to wait until the sun comes up. The sun goes down. Fucking so annoying, Bradley. Jesus Christ. Just fucking...
Pitsky Awan asks,
Thank you.
what is something you would never do even if someone paid you?
Work in retail again. There's a lot of shit that I won't do even if people would pay me. There's a lot of stuff I get offered that I turn down for people paying me. You know, the bar is really not like that low for me. Money, I don't value money enough, which is very frustrating at times when I need money. And I don't have that brain set that people have where they're just all they're chasing is money and clout. So money has very little effect on me. The Bane scene. I've paid you a small fortune, and this gives you power over me. I can't do it without a cup. You know? There's quite a lot I wouldn't do for money. Really, the question is always... A better question to pose to me is like, here's a list of stuff that you won't do. How much money would it take for you to do it? And also, that would change on a day-to-day basis. Right now, there's some shit I would do for money that I wouldn't have done 2 months ago because I had a bit more money in the bank. You know what I mean? And in 2 months, maybe I'll have a bit more money in the bank, so I won't want to do it. My anxiety is massively linked to my bank account. And depending on my anxiety level, I'm more likely to say yes to shit that I don't want to do. Yeah, I think the first thing that comes to mind is just the ways in which most people earn money. There are some that I would honestly, and I'm not even kidding, I think I'd rather be homeless. I think I would just happily... There's an element to my life in which I would be very happy to become homeless, relapse, just start taking as much drugs as I fucking could, snap my brain open, drink, booze, smoke, die on the street, rather than work in retail. Again, I couldn't do it. I could work for like a store if I worked in the like the stock room. I could stock a stock room or something like that. I could work for like a Marks and Spencer and work in the back and just like stack boxes. I think I'd still get frustrated because you can't, they still treat you like a child in those jobs sometimes. You're like, I've just got some music in and I'm doing my job, but they're like, you can't listen to music. Why not? So I'd have to make sure that it was a place that was a bit more relaxed on that kind of thing. But I could do a job like that. But I just can't do customers and customer facing stuff ever again. I can't. I'm way too independent now. I'd get fired in 24 hours. I'd be fired within 24 hours. They'd tell me shit. I mean, I used to get in trouble at school and at jobs and things all the time. By the way, there's nothing I can do about this mosquito because we use the spray. It's only a 2-use spray apparently, which is devastating. And the store isn't open. The stop. The English half of my brain and the American half of my brain colliding. The store. The shop. No chewing gum. Man, I used to get in trouble at my old job because I'd go and eat some food and it would literally take me 60 seconds. I'd walk into the back, grab a thing, eat it, and walk back out to the job. Nothing was happening. It wasn't like I was in the middle of like dealing with something and then went and did it. There was fucking nothing happening. And I'd go there and eat something, and then the manager would come out and be like, what the fuck is happening here? And I'd be like, huh? What are you doing? You on your break? Knowing that I'm not. No? Why are you eating then? Because I'm a human being, Nigel. We all eat. You dickhead. What do you mean, what am I eating? Huh? And they'd be like, you're not allowed to eat until you're... And I was like, shut the fuck up, am I not? Shut the fuck up, am I not allowed to fucking keep myself alive? What, are you going to restrict oxygen? Shut the fuck up. And then I was fired. So that was me when I was a child. And now I'm a full-grown adult with my fully functioning fucking brain. Fully functioning brain. Fully formed the me, this fucking prick that's out here every day. Just doing shit that ultimately every single day affects my bottom line. And you put me in front of one of those guys, some fucking supervisor who's 21. You're gonna tell me what to do? I'll kill him. I'll kill someone. You can't put me in that situation. They'll find his corpse 3 days later. And you'll never see me again. I'll be in Argentina with Hitler. So yeah, I couldn't do it. A customer would come in, the first whiff of a Karen, you won't see me being like, okay, let me just see what I can do for you right now. Let me see if I can look that up for you. The moment that someone comes in with an attitude, I'll be like, hey bitch, dial it back, you filthy fucking whore, or I swear to God I'll leap across this fucking till and beat you to death with it. And I'm fired. And I'm fired. I just couldn't do it. I literally would not. I wouldn't last a week in the job. I'm way too fucking psychotic and independent now. So I just don't think I could do anything that was like particularly customer facing. I don't think I would like to work for any sort of like relatively structured thing. I can be professional and I can be you know, if I feel like I'm being treated correctly, I can be professional and I can do what people want if they're paying me to be a certain way. If they're like, hey Brad, be you know, here's $1,000, don't swear. Can you stream this game? Don't swear. Here's some money. I can not swear for like the whole thing. But I have to feel like I'm like not being mistreated, or it just, you know, these minimum wage jobs where they treat you like an actual human slave are, I'm like, you can't treat me like that. I just can't do it. Also, yes, you can get this mug. You want to see it, Lollip? Get yours today. And get it quick, because I might move my entire merch store over to the same fucking thing that Table Store is using, because that merch store is really fucking cool. Get yourself one of these today by heading over to designbyhumans.com/shop/Brad Woto. Purchase your... Everything being said is likely sarcasm, satire, or hyperbole. Please do not take me seriously. Mug now. I designed this. This is OG Brad Woto typography. And it's also on t-shirts. If you want to just point at that t-shirt, you can walk around and someone gets annoyed because you said something and you're like, You know the most annoying thing about the fact that that mug is there now? I'm going to forget that that mug is clean. And I'm going to re-clean it. Now, does that matter? No. But does it piss me off? Yes. Because I'm going to think, oh, there's a mug there to add to the washing later on, and I'm going to forget. Okay, let's get on with the video game, shall we? Yay, Brad. Yay, play the video game. Yay. We're at the point where we are, and I'm following this guide. Get rid of this ad. Fucking annoying. I did all the external wiring yesterday. Here's where we are. We're moving inside the car. Well, I sure hope the car's moving. There are several wires coming out of the fuse box. Connect them with the ignition switch. Here we go. This is it. This is the whole game. I fucking hate this game. Yes, Mushy Towels. I'm really glad you got the reference. Well done, you. Go tell your mummy you got it correct. Connect them to the ignition switch. Fuse box. Ignition. No? Ignition switch? Is that a different fucking thing? Huh? Oh. Yep, apparently. And then the radio harness. Does that do it? It didn't do it, did it? What the fuck is going? Oh, what the fuck? That fly. Honestly, almost worth going all the way to the store to buy the fucking thing. Jesus Christ. What's happening? Oh, I have to do 3 parts to it. Right. Install the dashboard. Oh, we're done. Lovely. Let's dash a clock. Oh, I see. Connect the clock with the dashboard. Hold on, I think I need to do that first. Brad, what does it mean by not all engineers are flatheads? I literally do not know how to describe that any better than the sentence that it is. Turn the set over and tighten the clock with 2 7mm. And once again, we're going to put this down to foreign. Install the dashboard meters, huh? Now it goes in. No. Why's the car moving? This. Maybe I put this in and then the other thing. Kind of confusing. Do the whole thing. Seems like a weird way around to do it. Jesus Christ, why is the car moving? Can I put the handbrake on? Is it wired up? No. Okay. So that... It feels like I can't put this part first. But apparently... it is. So I don't understand how you fit that thing behind the whatever, but whatever. Install dashboard meters in the dashboard. Can we time out cut slide for 10 minutes, please? Thank you. Most offensive thing anyone's ever written in the chat room. Install dashboard meters into the dashboard. I just don't know why it isn't letting me. Great. I've bought 2 t-shirts. Go also and buy any blue drink. Buy a Powerade or something. Yeah, what is it, Noodle? What am I doing wrong? I'm literally just following the guide, but I don't understand. Dashboard has to go in the car. I tried that and be screwed in, and I don't understand. Excuse me, what the fuck? You know what? It was always going to happen. You know what? And we never thought about it again. Well, this is 6mm bolts, which is what this is. It clearly isn't, so... At the risk of destroying everything, I'll try and put them in the right way. Why is the car here? You shouldn't be allowed to push anything unless you have the fucking push hands out. The little pushy hands. Nothing should move unless I've told the game to be in pushing mode. And we won't give it a name. The best intro I've ever made. One of the best games I've ever played. Whereas instrument panel 2. My Summer Disco. Yeah. What's happening? Are you still connected? I hate the wiring so much. What's it connected to? Fuse box to instrument panel 2. What else does it... Dash harness connector to light switch. Where's light switch? In here somewhere? Does it just mean light? No, it means light switch. does mean lights. They have a different thing. Alright, we're moving to the back. Unlike the front, we need to install the rear light before connecting the wires to them. You won't need any bolts. Okay. There's the radio still on the shelf. Is there? Oh, wow. How would I ever have known that without you telling me? Oh boy, what would we have ever done if Hikir wasn't here? Pointing out the obvious. I searched forever to find that Alan Watts monologue you used, but couldn't find it. Well, it was literally like the first thing I googled. Bear in mind I edited it. It's cut up. So it doesn't go the way that it goes in the thing. Hi, Hassani. Hassani? A few months ago, I thought there's a war coming in APAC, and I went out and brought a radio. Okay. Thank you so much. I have to wire the... This is a wire? What is this? What is this? Good God, where did I leave the wires? Because of the internet were to get affected, I would just listen to the radio. Oh, I see what you mean. My friends laughed at me. I don't know if that's the worst idea I've ever heard. It's honestly one of the less insane things you've ever said. Why can I no longer connect to this fucking thing? Oh, do I have to connect to this? No. Are these two already connected? They are. Okay. I did listen to some really good lectures by him because of it, so it worked out. Alright, well. I don't know how you couldn't find it. Straight up was... It's also one that I think I've heard before. Surprised it wasn't very easy to find. I wouldn't even be able to find it now because I don't have any of the stuff that was on that hard drive. You learned your lesson. You learned your lesson, Cutter Slade. Connect the battery's clamp caps. Is that in here somewhere? The fuck is a clamp cap? That's the fucking dreaded inspection cover. So you want to do the bottom one first, always, or you get electrocuted. Just trying to trigger hick here. You have no power here. You can't control me. I'm insane. That used to be my job. I used to install car radios. I won't do it again in a fucking game. What did I tell you at the beginning of this? Apparently we should be able to enter into driving mode and press the ignition once, but it's not letting me actually go into driving mode. What's so bad about installing car radios? I used to do it as a job. What the fuck? You deaf? Literally said it. I feel like it needs a chair as well. The electrical system is ready. You can enter driving mode and press the ignition once. We just want to check the electrical system. We don't have any liquid or fuel to start the engine. If everything is done well, the controls on the dashboard will light up. After switching once, the counters will start glowing. After the second switch, you'll start dipped headlights, the wipers and radio will work too. Well, we'll just have to find out when the time comes. Time to assembly the body parts, as well as complete the interior of the car. And it doesn't matter if you earned a large amount of money. In the meantime, you can order sports parts. No. Seat the rear. It's out here, isn't it? What's up, joint gifts? Sometimes I think you guys try and make me feel crazy. Like, a few of you have got like a secret Discord where you're like, make Brad say stuff over and over and over again because he'll go fucking insane. It'll be hilarious when he gets committed one day. Like, at some point he's gonna fucking snap and it's gonna be hilarious. I say everything. I say all the words. A full sentence. Everything you need to know. And then you guys are like, Brad, that full sentence that you just said, what about if... And then just ask as if I haven't said the entire sentence. And it makes me insane. Need help? Does it look like I need help? What the fuck? Different. Why is that different? Is this a 9? Oh. Sure. This is 4. Shut the fuck up, Hedge Bother. I swear to God, one more word out of you, boy. I swear to God. One of these days, you bothersome fly. I need to go and swat a couple of bothersome flies. Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. Now we might be able to test the electrics. But do I need an actual key? No. It lights up. I have no idea if that was enough. I think that means we don't need this anymore. What's up, Zara Britt? What were you playing? Now we need the front fenders, the Sam fenders. Why can't I fucking... You fucking know. Warhammer 40k Mechanicus. No idea what the fuck that is, but I want to play it. Gonna jump onto Baldur's Gate 3. Is it out today, Baldur's Gate? That's a good point, actually. It's an XCOM type game? Oh, that sounds amazing. Today? how many people are playing that today, man. When does it drop? How many hours from now? 4 p.m. Okay. Oh, 25 minutes. Remind me. Remind me at the end of the stream to send the tweet. You know what? One of those days. It's just one of those days. Probably the only time I'll ever get to play any sort of D&D. Why, do you live in the fucking... Wait, why? Hopefully Steam doesn't struggle to catch up. I saw some stuff that if you played the beta, you have to delete that, and also you can't preload the game. Like, you have to wait for it to actually come out and then install the game, which is probably so annoying for people streaming it. Wait, are they all on the front for the hood? That can't be right. Where are the other two? Oh, here. Somewhere. No, that's the door. Because you can single player, otherwise any other D&D experience is only actual D&D. Oh, I see. You don't want to play D&D, but you do want to play Baldur's Gate, the game. Right, fair enough. Get it. I've reached Nepsis state. Hey, look, we've got another one. We've got another schizoaffective obsessor. My summer car, hood, bolts, locations. Give me the hood. Give me the hood. Oh my god, he's speed running.
8mm.
Bruv, you're ahead.
Bumper's taken 8 angle D. Left. Alright. Millimeter. 5mm spanner. I have.
He did this in such a fucked order compared to me. Here we go.
Now to make those permanent to your car, you're gonna need a 6mm wrench.
I know you can't see it, but shut the fuck up. There's one.
Yeah, so I found the best way to get in is to to get to these is to crouch inside the.
Right, they're there. No, my D&D is spoiled by crits, so I surely can't enjoy a mediocre experience. Huh? CR/T. Oh, Critical Role table story. So you can't play with a bunch of normie, shitty fucking bunch of idiots. Like if you had to play, it'd be like playing a game with fucking Perennial and Hikia. I get it. I wouldn't either. I'd rather never play D&D. I'm on your side. You can find decent people online though. But yeah, the most spoiled people of all time. Table story and Critical Role, because you're playing with other actors and just everyone's interesting and good and trying. It's unbelievable. I mean, if you watched Oracle's Rest, you'd be so unimpressed with them all. They suck offline because they're not trying. It's the worst. I'm like, it's your turn. Hey PB, it's your turn. I'm kidding. She does that on stream. She has no idea where she is at any fucking moment. She's out of her fucking noggin. How has he done this? Are they at the front? Oh, they're here maybe? Oh. This isn't good.
Closed hood to get them attached properly because you can barely see them, as you can see.
He is in here like this. These ones are here just purely so that you go, fuck it, I'm not going to bother, and then the whole car falls apart. I don't understand how he did this. No, go back. You son of a bitch. Literally gonna die of thirst before I find this one. Such a complicated way. I'm Hikir and I know how to do it. Hey everyone, I'm Hikir. I know how to do this. Ah, there it is. Hey guys, did you know I know how to do this? I'm special, unique, and I know how to do this. Okay, we get it. You fucking know how to play the game. Jesus. You really need everyone to know that badly. Like, what will happen if people don't know? What's the worst that can happen if people don't know that you've played the game before? We'll smoke and then piss. I don't want to be mean, so I will stay quiet. Mean to me or mean to Hikio? I mean, at this point, it's a free-for-all on both of us. So who cares? In general. Alright, well. I mean, at this point, you might as well just be mean. We all know you wanted to say something mean, so you might as well get the fucking meanness out of you. It doesn't make you a better person to say, I don't want to be mean, so I'm going to stay quiet. You don't get brownie points. A gold star for Alice, everyone. We all just too busy on ChatGPT, yeah. Everyone's on ChatGPT constantly. Okay. They call it a boot in this guide. What do they call it in the... What is it called? Boot lid. There you go. That probably confused every American that played this game. Now I can't seem to find the trunk. I don't know where it is. How in the hell am I supposed to put the goddamn trunk on if I don't know where it is? No, I just decided to peek inside after months and Hikira's still here and I'm just astonished by it. I know. We all are. I literally can't believe it either. Was this a 6? Yes. Why the fuck would it be called a boot? Why wouldn't it be called a boot? This game is set in Finland. You're lucky it's not called a Huglisbugen. Wait, what are we on? Oh, the grill. You don't put your feet in it. Get this guy out of my fucking sight right now. Wait, I didn't attach that? Oh, I guess not. I can't remember where it was now. I think it was here somewhere. Good God. Wonder if I can even do it now. Don't tell me I have to take the fucking thing off. You can't do this to me. See, all the backseat gaming, and not one of you mentioned that I forgot to to do this, to bolt this side on, you know? The worst people. So do I have to take the fucking hood off to do this? Like, the least helpful people. People only backseat game to just, like, show off that they've played the game before. You did screw him in. Oh, then why did it fucking come off? The fuck? Is it just gonna do it again? It doesn't look on, does it? We'll see. The car will start up and it'll fall off again. It doesn't need it. It can run without it. It needs fenders. I'm not taking the fucking hood off again. That was the worst part. Imagine life with a paid off house. So random, but also I honestly can't. I can't imagine how amazing life is if you have a fucking house that's all paid up. It's got to be the greatest fucking experience. Is this not it? What is that? The bonnet. What about the bonnet? It's not on. I do it wrong. I'm pretty sure it was 4. I don't care, I'm not taking it off. $5mm? What's 5mm? What are you fucking saying? What the fuck are you people doing, right? You're just saying stuff. Out of context shit. The fenders are 5mm. Wait, Doolander, what's wrong with the bonnet? Before I fucking continue, because my god, I will rage so hard if I start the car and it fucking explodes and Doolander's like, well, I told you about the bonnet. Nothing, don't worry about it. Well, I am worrying about it. Just, what is wrong with you people? Jesus. Can I get a new chat yet? What the fuck? No way. That definitely was screwed on. There's no way I didn't screw both of them on. Maybe I did. What? The fuck? Zoolander just likes car bonnets. Okay. Sure, pal. Just out there that make me fucking feel crazy in the brain. You missed something. That guy that laughs like that. Oh, we're not doing this. Mud flaps. Car gnomes loosening all the bolts. Reminds me of that Lee Evans joke. Where he's like, why is it that some days my hair works and some days it doesn't? It's the same fucking hair. It's the same hair as I had yesterday. Why is it that I woke up yesterday and it looked fine and today it looks like shit? What's going on? Is there a little fucking gnome? Maybe he says gorilla. I think he might say gorilla. Does a gorilla come in the middle of the night and just fuck with my hair? What is happening? Does these go on this way? I honestly have no idea how front mud flaps go onto a car. I don't know why. Oh, it's front right. That's why. This guy just forgot the doors, I think. Just figure it out. Do I have to go on before the fenders, do you think? No. What number is that gonna be? It looks like there's 4 on the bottom that aren't screwed in, yeah. Gotta be in here, right? That's it there. You sure it's 10 mil? There's none at the top. What's going on with that? Why is that popping off every 2 seconds? These ones, right? Where are they? Them. They don't look screwed in, do they? Let me try. I have no idea what number they are. They look small. Jesus Christ. Yep. No idea what that is. Or why they aren't screwed in. The game is glitching. The game's turning against me. this gonna pop as well. No. Huh? This pops a door off or something. I'm gonna be so annoyed. What was they? 5? Oh, there are 5 of them, not just 2. Yeah, okay. Didn't mention it. Could have mentioned it at any other point. Just watched me do it fucking 4 times. How do I even fucking pop the hood? No idea. What goes this fucking way? Can I just close it? One. 2. 3. Where are the other 2 at the bottom? Fuck's that? Four. Where is it? Here? Right at the bottom, below the fender. Below the light. Oh, this was that. Right, that was the fender. Okay. Fucking hell. Hey kid, do you see how frustrating you are or not? Like, finally he's allowed to backseat game and still just does half the thing. 5 mils. Doesn't say a fucking word about there being, like, multiples of them and whatever. It's only because I'm afraid of how much I'm like... Just fucking literally any level of social tact. Any level. Alright, now what? Wait, that's done? What the fuck is all this? Back panel. Oh, that's for inside. Did that even lock? How do you close it? This doesn't have to be. They fucking close. The hood is not on properly. Oh my god. Oh, are you sure? Look at the bolts. I fucking honestly swear to God, I hate you, Hikir. Like, unreal. How do you not see this? These ones? It's mental. It's absolutely insane. Where else does it need to be attached? That? No, take your time. That should be all then. It should close with one hold of a click. So the hood was on correctly. That's all good. The most bullshit artist. Fuck me. It's so infuriating. Right, so how do we put this back panel on now? It doesn't tell me how to do that. He's on the roof. Let's fucking go, son. He's on the fucking roof, son. Anything I can do up here? Oh, I was hoping I could follow the power lines forever. Game is so fucking annoying and glitchy, it's unreal. Just leave the door open. Stop fucking magnetizing the doors to me. So annoying. The worst game. Everything in the game is designed to frustrate you, literally down to the fact that it's Hikir's favorite game, you know? Like, there's no way Hikir is a real person. No idea if that needs to be screwed in. We'll find out when we start driving. I'm telling you right now. But I need to put all this stuff in, surely. To begin with, the basis, playing gasoline, you should do this to have an opportunity to take a canister from the garage, take it to the gas station next to the store, fill it up and bring it home. Cool. Could have told me that at the beginning of the guide. Would have loved that at the beginning of the guide. What's the time even? This was the game that made Hikir show up, yeah. Hikir showed up in this game and just started belligerently backseat gaming. And everyone was like, shut up, shut up. Why don't you understand that? Why don't you understand not to do... How are you struggling so much to understand shut up? And he just wouldn't stop. And it was hilarious because we were like, how does this person not know anything? And then everyone was backseat gaming me so hard that I went, fine, fucking just one person at a time then. If you're all going to backseat game and none of you will shut the fuck up, we'll just have one person do it. So that way it's not just like 1,000 different people with 1,000 different fucking, basically opinion. You know what backseat gamers are like? They don't even give you facts. They just give you opinions. And you're like, oh, I'm losing my shit right now. And then... So Hikir was the designated backseat gamer, but the worst thing about that is that Hikir went from someone who definitely needed to be banned to a member of the community because they were allowed to stay. You know? They were allowed to stay. And so everyone got used to them being around and we didn't have an excuse to fucking ban them after that. Straight up one of the worst mistakes I've ever made in the whole history of the channel. Wasn't it KOTOR? How would you even know that, Naya, now? Huh? What is this? Why do you have a little manila folder on Hikir's life? Hikira's secretly the game dev. There's absolutely no way Hikira has the mental capacity to develop a game. This tree isn't going to survive the playthrough. Actually, piss is filled with nitrates and plants quite like nitrates, so I think the tree will be better off. Thank you. Okay. It's called science, you idiot. Learn some science. Learn some basic science, idiot. Hello there. Gabriel's gifted a sub to Alice. Deserved. The deserved one. Well, honestly, there's no point in doing anything other than like fast forwarding time in the toilet right now. What was that noise? Why did it sound like the fucking car just exploded? How the hell did you find your way in the dark like that, pretending? Pretending to be like amenable. And in like a position of lesser knowledge, even though Hikira's never ever displayed that before. Oh, wow, you did something really good. Wow, that was so... Wow, it was really good how you did that thing. Oh, I don't know how to do that. Oh, I tell you what, I've played this game a lot and I don't know how to do that. You must be really skilled and talented. Wow, that was really impressive how you managed to do that walking in the dark. Oh, I've never done that before. That was really good. It was so... Wow. You're really good at this game. Please love me. Lying. I don't know why you even bother at this point. Like, I can't see through all of your shit. On the road again. Oh. Flying. Flapping my wings. Imagine it started flying. Got some 50p cashews, which means they're basically going to be the rancid fancy nuts that Mac eats in Always Sunny. Makes his face swell up. Chitty chitty bing bang. That's it. That's the one. Chitty chitty bing bang. Nailed it. That's the movie we all love and remember. Fucking hell, dude. Why do I do this? Some days you guys actually make me want to go back to editing. One of the worst jobs I've ever had. The pure torture. Dreaded it. Every day I would wake up. Every day I wake up and I wish you were dead. Every day I would wake up and at opening Premiere, while the Premiere logo came up on the screen and it does all the thing where all the scripts start running and it starts loading the software, I'd consider taking my own life. I hated it so much. I'd get filled with such a dread. And yet, sometimes, being out here with you lot makes me want to go back to that time of bliss. A wonderful time of bliss in my life. Oh fuck, it's Saturday. I don't know which way round the race is. But I do know that I don't want to be rear-ended on a Saturday morning. Race probably hasn't started because it's really early. I started watching The Ultimate Fighter season, I don't know which one, but not this one, last one. Peña Nunes. Because I haven't seen it. So I thought I'd watch that one. But only because I want to get to this season. Because I saw something on TikTok that made me go, oh, alright, fine, I've got to watch it. So it's my background music show. I'm watching The Twilight Zone for when I want something that's TV. And now I'm on The Ultimate Fighter again. Maybe it will inspire me to get back into my workouts and running and shit. I haven't done anything. I've been fat, lazy and disgusting. The first fight sucked. It was two heavyweights. It's heavyweights and I don't actually know, flyweight women maybe? And these two guys just gassed the fuck out so fast. And the two of them were just exhausted the whole time. They were trying. But it was making me think like, there have been like 708 series of The Ultimate Fighter. Like, is there any fighters left? Like, we've run out. We ran out to the point that there's a guy from season 2 in there. Season 2. That was like 20 years ago. Can I smoke and drive? Oh, fuck yeah. What a game. Don't even fucking crack a window. Hotbox this shit. You should be able to roll blunts. That's what they need in my winter car. Someone hit me? You're a prick. You're such a prick. Why is the bus driver such a massive cunt all the time? Just flicked it in here somewhere, next to the diesel car. You can do it again? I will flip the whole bus over. I swear to God, I'll flip the bus. Yeah, that's right, motherfucker. Go on. You better go around. Oh no. The bus driver's actually shielding me from an even bigger dickhead. There's always a bigger fish. There's always a bigger dickhead. I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want. What I do know is that there's always a bigger dickhead. Battle of the dickheads. Whoa! Big crash. That car actually went over. Dun 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 da 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 dun 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 da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh my god. The chaos on the roads today. That fucking other car's still going. All of the oncoming traffic this morning. Oncoming traffic 0. Right hand lane 2. Uh-oh. 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 Fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck this. No. Let him go. Let him go. Go on. Go on. Go on. Go on. I ain't fucking with you, mate. You're a knobhead. Little Burberry wearing prick. There's always a bigger fish. Hold on. Please don't crash into me. Okay. Sorry. Just speaking to Leah's agent. In this life, there is only one who can save us. Did I put the brake on? No. It wasn't in gear. Are you trying to pass inspection with the car? I don't even know what that means. What's happening? My God, go around, bro. What the hell's inspection? Let me just Willem Dafoe crazy face. Jesus Christ. No, 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 no! MOT. It's where you take the car to take the best to see if it's prove if it's street legal. Well, I figured that much out, but I don't know. Do you have to do that? No, I'm not doing that. Does it matter? I don't understand. — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — That's not good, Gary. That's not good for you. What the fuck are you gonna do on a Thursday? Does it not fill you with dread? He's gonna freak out. The plan is to start a pirate themed campaign on Foundry. What's Foundry? We don't live with our mistakes in this. It's a different kind of Roll20. But why use Foundry for pirate themed thing? What does it offer? All these other things that are coming out that are other Roll20s and like the 3D ones and stuff, they all look great, but I can't be fucked to learn a new thing. I'll be using Roll20 till the day I die, just purely out of laziness. They also sponsor Table Story, which I appreciate, but really. He's got annoyed with Roll20. What a loser. Call him a loser from me. As soon as you get on the call. The moment you get on that call. Excuse me, DM. Yes, Gary? I was watching a stream today and the streamer said that you're a loser. Huh? That's it. That's the whole message. But why? Gary. Gary, why? Gary. Why, Gary, why? Gary had passed on. He wasn't dead. He had simply entered a different state of mind, never to be contacted again. Horace. What heresy do you bring today? Thank you so much for the 51 months, my friend. I've been testing out Foundry for my Star Wars campaign and I like it. A bit overkill for Theater of the Mind, but it's got some neat features. What do you mean a bit overkill for Theater of the Mind? Like it's too... I have no idea what Foundry is. Is it one of the 3D ones? Those ones that are like 3D, you see all those like amazing like, you can create anything. 3D blah 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 with a blah 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 and all this blah blah blah. And I'm like, ha 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 ha, no way, dude. The prep. Triple your prep time. Why not triple your prep time? Is it already draining you to fucking death every single week to make sure that your campaign is as good as it can be for your friends while they just show up and don't give a fuck about anything that you've done and just piss over all your preparation and do something else instead? Huh. Well, now you can triple it. Why not triple your prep time by using one of these really beautiful 3D ones? No, dude. Also, the amount of money I've spent on Roll20 at this point for all those maps and encounter maps and shit, quick encounters, save versus tiles, save something. No, dude. During my campaign, you're on Roll20 because I spent too much money. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. His name was Mike. Do the fuel pumps work on a Saturday? I'm pretty sure it's just Sunday it's closed. If I get there and it's closed, Hakira is banned. With no chance of parole. you were trying to use all the maps and tokens and setting up walls, that would be too much. Why? Why me? Because I'm at the end of my rope with you. D&D Foundry.
Greetings folks, my name is Anto and today I'm going to be taking a look at Foundry Virtual Tabletop. This is a program that's come highly recommended by a bunch of folks I know, pretty much everyone I know.
Show me Foundry.
Make each person sign up to get VTT. It is a one-time $50 cannot request, and there is a demo available on the website.
Alright,
honestly,
thank you. I'll watch that instead. You're taking too long. Foundry. VTT. This is the game right now, by the way. I hate myself. I have no one to blame but myself for that. Actually, I have all of you to blame because you guys fucking suck at explaining things. I have to fucking go and just look things up myself because you can't just fucking use your fucking goddamn fucking words. Have you ever tried using your words? Where's the demo? The demo doesn't work.
They cannot recommend
I'm
it.
so angry.
Every time I try to use the demo,
Show me it. Show me the game. 3 minutes in. 4 minutes in. Already looks too complex. Already looks way too complex. Show me the game.
So if you're running a game for people, you can do like I've done. You can put the map of your world. You can put a description of the campaign setting. Get people
okay, this is
on the little cogwheels for game settings, and then go down to invitation links, and that will bring up this page here. That we've
it's like a full in-depth fucking thing. Overview.
Foundry Virtual Tabletop.
Foundry Virtual Tabletop, coming to an asshole near you. Sorry, that voice, you know. It's not 3D, but it's like an airplane cockpit with all the granular controls. You have tokens on the maps and walls and fog of war vision cones. You could work full-time customizing. In the end, it will basically run the game for you. At least that's my impression of you. Yeah, those I don't understand those. There's no point, you know. No, you explained it, and then, but it was too late because I'm incredibly annoying. Because I'm incredibly annoying. The interactions between you and this man remind me of when someone says something logical and reasonable, and then the butt spot does its thing, and that's him. Yes, that's exactly correct.
Is a modern and innovative tool that helps you and your friends create immersive stories in over 200 tabletop role-playing systems. All for a single one-time purchase with no subscription tiers or gated features.
What about maps and stuff though? I still got
Foundry VTT provides a canvas to showcase whatever story you want to tell. Present your players with a massive world-scale map to explore and roam, or spotlight beautiful artwork for theater of the mind storytelling augmented with animated lights, weather effects, or immersive audio.
That's quite nice, but way too much effort.
When things get tense, Foundry VTT is ideal for running gritty and tactical combat encounters, using dynamic line of sight, fog of war, and powerful features to streamline gameplay and enhance quality of role-playing.
Can do that in Roll20.
Controlling what players perceive in an explorable area is as easy as choosing a wall type and drawing it onto the scene. Foundry VTT's intuitive walling system includes basic walls that block both movement and perception, but also more interesting fare. Doors can be locked or hidden and include sound effects when you interact with them. Terrain walls allow you to see objects but not past them. Windows permit sight only once your character approaches them.
Windows is nice.
And illusory walls that characters can pass right through conceal untold secrets.
Nice.
Foundry VTT has a powerful lighting engine that can transform any image
I bet it is
into a
so much fucking effort to do all that. That there's no point. To the point where no one will do it. I can't even be fucked at dynamic light maps half the time in my campaigns anymore because no one appreciates it or cares. And ultimately, it doesn't even do anything. You can just describe everything anyway like D&D is supposed to be.
dramatic scene using only a few clicks. Deepen the immersion of dungeon exploration with flickering torches, mysterious swirling mist, and ghostly lights. Amplify a modern or sci-fi game with rotating sirens, protective force fields, or ominous black holes. The powerful
Didn't see
vision
any of
and
that
detection system in Foundry VTT ensures that every character in your party has their own perspective. Keen eyes may let someone see grayscale in darkness, but rich color when a light source is present. Perceptive antennae could allow a character to sense other creatures through tremors in the ground.
It's all
or
great,
heat
dude, but I bet
signatures
this is
behind
so
walls.
much fucking
A temporary
effort
magical
to set up
effect
every
might allow a
time.
character to identify invisible creatures that others in the party
Because
cannot
I bet
perceive.
you have to set
As
up
players explore areas with
what the
their
player
controlled
can see,
character
and
tokens,
every single
they can
time
pass
you
underneath
set up a
overhead
creature,
objects like
you
door
have to set up
frames,
what it is.
chandeliers, tree canopies,
whether it can be seen
or
by
roofs
tremor
of
sight and
buildings.
stuff. It's just so
These
triple your
overhead
prep time.
tiles placed in the foreground layer of the game
Triple your
canvas
prep
can
time.
be configured to fade away
You got
as
nothing but
characters
time to
walk
prep?
underneath
You enjoy
them,
prepping and
or
want to
to
over
reveal
prep?
what can be seen beneath
Great.
based on a token's line of sight.
Are you me?
Overhead
Nah.
obstacles can
Ain't got
also
time for
suppress
it.
weather effects or light sources to simulate three-dimensional
I
environments.
appreciate what you're doing. I do.
It's easy to set the
I
mood
get
for
it.
your game session by configuring
I was
playlists
17,
full
I
of
would probably
thematic
love
music,
this.
environmental
I got
ambience,
shit I
or
gotta do,
one-off
man.
sound effects that underscore important story beats.
No, I do my
In
own
addition
sound
to
effects
audio
stuff, like I said.
playlists, which everyone hears, you can place localized sound effects on the sounds layer of the game canvas.
It's nice.
These sound effects are only audible to players whose controlled token moves into the audio sources area.
Yeah, but then they go, oh
Foundry
my god, I can hear
VTT's
something, and then
powerful
every other
lighting
player
engine can
just gets to go there,
seamlessly transition
or
a
they
scene
leave and never go
between
back into
day
the room.
and night, and every light or sound effect in the scene can be configured to be only active during a certain time of day. A dilapidated and abandoned manor house during the daytime might become a site of dark and unspoken horror once night falls. Build your campaign and track game sessions using our powerful journal system that supports text, images, PDFs, and more.
Google Docs all the way.
Fill your pages with lore covering
I do it the
locations,
most fucking
cultures, factions, and
shitty
characters
fucking
that
way
can
you
be
could ever
easily
imagine.
linked with a drag and
If you
drop
saw my
from the
fucking notes,
sidebar,
you wouldn't
or
you
highlight
absolutely would
text
not
to
believe
find
that I've
relevant
actually
links
produced anything that
automatically.
I've produced.
You can even pin important pages to scenes so your notes are always at your
Utter
fingertips.
state of it.
It's easy to share content with your players, and they can each have their own journals for tracking important notes
They
or
won't do it
work
anyway.
together
They'll
using
still ask you, and
Foundry's
you-
collaborative text
You
editor.
might as well play the whole game by yourself regardless, because players are the worst fucking people on the planet.
Every game system handles combat differently, and Foundry VTT makes running combat a breeze.
But it doesn't, because
Just
you have
start
to
an
prep for
encounter,
19
let
hours
everyone
before
roll
every encounter.
initiative, and the battle can
Before
commence.
every single basic encounter.
Perform
I bet
attacks
you any minute
using
you
weapons,
can't just fucking drag a
spells,
fucking
abilities,
creature
and
onto the
more with
fucking
a
screen
single
without it
click,
being
and
the most
Foundry will
fucking, oh my
automatically
God, oh,
track
this was
your
so much effort
ammunition, spell slots,
situation.
and other resources. When your attack hits, roll damage and apply it directly to your target. Abilities with area of effects will allow you to automatically place measured templates that highlight the impacted areas and which tokens are affected.
You can do that on Roll20.
Keep track of abilities that are useful throughout combat by popping them out to a separate window so you never miss an opportunity. If a character is affected by a temporary condition, enable an active effect that tracks its duration and even changes the attributes or capabilities of the affected character. Game systems can support additional system-specific mechanics like polymorphing to make combat fluid and immersive so that you can stay focused on role-playing and planning your next tactical maneuver.
The entire
Not
thing
everyone
relies
has
on
time
you,
to flesh out
on
an
them
entire
doing
world,
exactly what you want
make
them
their
to
own
do.
maps, and devise complex
They can never go
characters
left.
for their game. To help all the low to no prep game masters, Foundry VTT includes free access to more than 1,000 world, regional,
There
and
are two
battle
doors in
maps
front
from
of you. One goes
talented
left and the
creators,
other
as
goes
well
left.
as hundreds of audio tracks that add sound effects and ambient music to perfectly set the mood for your game. We also have partnerships with your favorite
Because I've
publishers
spent
to
literally
provide
fucking
amazing
all
pieces of
morning prepping
premium
this shit,
content for a
Because
broad range of
basically I
game
might as well have
systems.
created the entire...
These pre-made adventures offer a
We're
turnkey-
playing Divinity 2. Because I've literally at this point developed an entire game from the ground up. All of them, man. Every time one of these new things comes out, they're like, oh my god, it's so pretty and beautiful. And you're like, huh. It ain't though. Because you're not going to make it look like that. And if you do, my god. What the fuck? You've got too much time on your hands. No one should spend 6 days prepping and 1 day playing. 6 full 24 hours a day prepping You need 2 DM assistants. And then as soon as you get into the game and something goes wrong, you can't build anything on the fly. That's the key. You have to hire Larian Studios every week to run your game. No room for improv or on-the-fly creative thinking or changes. In front of you is a Medusa. She whispers, "Come into my lair, please. I've been looking for friends." What do? We turn around and leave. What? We turn around and leave. I'm a 6th level rogue. Can I use an investigation check or maybe a perception check to see if there's another way in? Is there a rear entrance to this place? Yeah, make me an investigation check. Natural 20, which is also a 31 because I have plus 11. You look around and there isn't another way in. Alright, what do we think, gang? Okay, we've decided to go back to the tavern. Oh, yeah. On your way back to the tavern, there's a Medusa in the middle of the road, and she says, "Ah, look what I have found in the middle of the street." We turn around. Huh? We turn around and go the other way. Back to the cave? No. If the cave is north and the tavern is south, we go east. Okay. You go to the east, and you find yourself at a cave entrance. Okay? I'd like to use a perception check to see if I can hear if there's anything in there. Okay, roll me a perception check. Natural 20, which is a 47. Because I have a plus 27 to my perception. Okay. You hear a Medusa in there. And she says, "I sure hope they don't come in here and attack me by surprise." We turn around. Okay. We go west. Alright. You head west. Ahead of you is a very thick forest. A thick layer of mist over it. Very scary. Ooh, you don't want to go in there. We go in there. Okay. As you're moving your way through the forest, the fog getting thicker and thicker, you start to lose track of your senses, where you are, what way is up, what way is down, which way is north, which way is south. You can't see the sky, you can't follow the light. Eventually you hear a sound. "Ah, look what I have found here in the forest." It is the sound of a Medusa. Roll initiative. We would like to escape combat and go back to the tavern. I swear to fucking God, if you don't fight this Medusa today, I spent 6 days with Larian Studios preparing this encounter. Like, that's the game you want to play. That's the game you want to play. Because that's the game you're getting. If I'm using Foundry. If I'm using Foundry and I'm setting up a fucking thing. Called railroading. It's called the most might as well literally call it Dustveil, because there's going to be so many railroads. Like, for real, that is way too much prep. There's nothing more annoying as a DM than when you really over prep something and they don't do it. And you're like, oh, fuck! Like, every road secretly leads to that encounter. And obviously you can repurpose it for later on in the campaign, but if you really put that much effort into it to make it look that beautiful and run like that, how the fuck do you have it just be like, you know, we go into the cave, on the left is the cave with the Medusa that you've prepared, but on the right there's nothing that you've prepared, you've just got a blank page, and they go right. What do you do? What the fuck do you do? It's gonna be so shit. They're gonna be so used to this amazing pre-prepped fucking Baldur's Gate 3 level looking campaign with sounds and fucking glow in the dark fucking lines and, you know, everything is fucking making noises in 3D and you can it's set up so that your particular blind sight can see it, and it has tremor sense so it can see. And then you walk right into what is essentially just going to be a fucking Roll20 setup. You leave no room. No. It's a weird line you have to run as a DM anyway. Obviously, you prep a load of stuff, and if they do the prepped things, it's going to be better and more enjoyable. But if you don't leave it open for them to do something else or something unexpected, then why are you even playing D&D? All of you might as well just log into Baldur's Gate fucking 3 and play a video game, you know? Don't play D&D if you can't, if there's no room for like random shit to happen. I've never really done much D&D, but it sounds like sportsmanship is key. I mean, yeah, kind of, but also sometimes players don't know no one knows what you've got prepared, and no one, you know, not everyone knows what's going on. And also sometimes you just roleplaying your character, so you get caught between, do I roleplay what my character would do here, or do I do what seems like a thing that the DM has probably prepared all morning? Good DMs you wouldn't even notice. You would have no idea. A good DM, you wouldn't even fucking have a clue. You just play it and everyone's like, wow, that was so fun. And you're like, I pulled that whole thing out of my ass. Some people might enjoy the process, like people who play survival games just to build things. Yeah, but again, that doesn't absolutely have any bearing on what I just have spent the last 5 minutes saying. Took me a while to learn how to make shit up on the spot as a DM. I used to write so many pages trying to account for every eventuality. Yeah, I do that as well. I prepare for my most predicted routes, is what I do. Usually to a maximum of about 4, depending on the situation. And then whatever it is will be the 5th thing that I didn't think of, you know. They do it so many that you're like, oh yeah, how could I possibly have thought? It's impossible. You're like trying to string theory multiple people. It's really hard to do. The longer you DM, the better you get. Yeah. To be fair, the 2 groups I have with the DM is pretty good at doing the DM planned for. Yep. I believe you, but again, doesn't. I don't feel good if you're only doing the thing I planned for you, though. See, that's me, my DMing style. Uh-oh. Go on, then. Go on. I fucking spin it here again. I once spent days building a large cave dungeon, dynamic lighting, puzzles, false walls, and 2 people walk in and say, I'm not moving my character around this. Ah, that's even more annoying. When you have a big cave to move around, it's fun to move your token around, but I do think it does kind of also restrict roleplay a lot of the time. Because now you're just playing a board game. You're a bunch of people clicking tokens on a board, and you kind of stop being your character. It's kind of hard to... You do have a lot of these like really cool resources, but I think people stop playing the game and start playing... Well, they stop playing their characters and start playing the game, I guess. So I kind of started to dial back on that quite a lot to try and make people have to imagine again. You walk into a cavern. Oof! There's no light. However, there is much sound. A cacophony of echoing water, rushing water, echoing down the halls. You get the sense that the cavern is quite thin, but will open up further along. And so like now you're like, okay, I see it, I'm in there. Otherwise you're just like, okay, you're on this board, these are your tokens, and now you're just Bradwell clicking and moving tokens around a sheet. You know, I don't know. A line that I have been fucking with for a while as a GM. Trying to get some of it right and figure it out. What I like to do, what I want to evoke. Shit like that. We did it. We're here. It only took 3 attempts. Have you ever played a D&D game where players didn't get along? Kind of. No way. Oh, it's probably too early, isn't it? Let me see the time. I have no idea what that time is. You could build a library of all the logical places to go in your world beforehand. If they derail too much, just to elaborate the adventures or fizzle and retire having missed the destiny. Yeah, but you can't. You just can't, you don't want to be doing that. Like I said, you want to be. This is the thing. You can build a library of all the logical. It's exactly my point. You didn't in any way in your suggestion cut down on prep time. Sounds boring. What? Prepping? Prepping isn't boring, it's just that you don't always want to be doing it for your entire life. And there are some weeks where you can't prep as much as you want because you're busy. Prepping, and if they walk past it, their journey is over. Oh, yeah, that would be awful if you actually did that to someone. That would just be, you're just the worst GM of all time, that's all. Oh, you didn't do what I wanted to do, you're dead. I've had a GM like that once, it was the worst campaign ever. Oh, you didn't do exactly what I wanted. Well, all of your characters have died. We were like, huh? It was awful. Just prep 10 minutes before the session. Well, you can do that if you're using something a little more simply. If you're going full out, like you're literally creating fucking Divinity 2 Original Sin on Foundry every week, I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm not saying it isn't fun to prep. I have a lot of fun prepping sometimes. And I find it very relaxing sometimes to just be sitting there doing a fucking... macaroni's better. I got 2 of them just in case. Now, why am I here? What was the reason? The diesel and the what?
Ootko sinä kuunnellut sitä Kahjo-ohjelmata tuolta radiosta? On kyllä ihan Jonni joutavata sekki ukon höpöttäminen siellä, kun muista syödä, ettei tule nälää.
Shut the fuck up. You're so weird, bro. Such a freak, dude. 100% Akira in real life. But when you start a campaign to a certain level of quality, you're locked in, baby. If you start a campaign and your first session you've spent the last 6 months building in fucking Foundry, you're fucked. You are fucked, my friend, if they do anything else. In fact, you're fucked a week after. It's a balance between the players and GM. Not all responsibility is on the GM. Yeah, but again, everyone's just missing the point here, and I don't know why. I don't know why you're all struggling to understand the most basic fucking point I'm making, and you're arguing against it. Why do you want to fucking railroad your players so much? I forgot to eat the food that I wanted to eat. All roads lead to Rome. I don't know what that means. Does that mean no matter what you railroad your players? See, I'm not a fan of that. I know a lot of GMs that do that. I love having the option for them to come up with some crazy they do something insane. It's one of the reasons I really enjoyed Star Wars. I planned the fuck out of that first episode, and then I was like, I have no idea where they're going or what they're doing next. The whole arc where they went up against Diamond Squad was totally unplanned and so fun to run. If all you want to do is tell your own story, write a book. Why the fuck are you playing D&D? Open up a fucking document and start writing your book. You want to play their characters for them? Write a book. What are you doing? Why are you playing D&D? The worst GMs and the worst games I've played are the ones who just want to tell their story and don't really give a fuck about anything else. Their story that they've spent hours and hours and hours writing and prepping their campaign for. And then also the worst games I've run for myself are the ones where my story was so precious. The more precious my story became, the less player innovation I had, the less player agency there was, and the less fun everyone had, including me. But if you're like high level fucking 3D fucking super amazing over prepped session goes even slightly off the rails, how the fuck do you improv it? Do you just have a split? Like either it's this super high prepped fucking thing here that I've been prepping on Foundry for the last 2 weeks. Woo! Or it's just entirely in our minds. That would do my brain in as a GM. It would also just like this it would be so clear to everyone. I like it when the players don't really know. I like that stuff remains behind the GM screen. You don't want to be watching a TV show and you see a boom mic and a fucking camera in the shot when you're watching the fucking Witcher. You don't want to be watching Lord of the Rings and there's a fucking white van driving through the fucking Riders of Rohan scene. You don't want to hear the director. You should be trying to facilitate their adventure in your setting, along your adventure, as seamlessly as possible. You just want to be the lens through which they're able to see this story play out. I mean, don't listen to me. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. You want to run your thing however you run your thing. That's just you. That's your GM style and how you do it, you know? But I don't know, man. I've only been in this for 7 years, but I've been doing it at a pretty fucking high level. Pretty fucking consistently. Like, I pretty much haven't stopped GMing for the last 7 years. Every week. And I think a lot of GMs get up their own arse and they over prep, and I think that's just a mistake. GMs that are up their own arse about their story and their setting and stuff, dude, you don't need to be the arbiter of everything. Players will come up with good shit. Just nobody gives any players the slack. Just plan the beginning and the end. It's foolproof. I've been doing it forever. Over prep the beginning, plan for the end, and then just leave the middle. Obviously, as a GM, you have to kind of like quietly. They're like toddlers. Players are toddlers, but you still want your toddlers to be having fun. You don't just want to be marching them down the street along the center of the fucking road. Just stay in the middle, right there. Don't move, don't move. Just every now and then you fucking, you just guide them back onto the fucking road. Quietly, without them really aware of it. Oh, it's crazy. There's a shiny thing over there. They don't realize it's a main quest item. And they go over and they look at it and they pick it up and it goes, oh, the main quest. And they go, oh, the main quest. And they go, well, let's go over there and do the main quest for a while. Then when they get distracted and they're like, what's that in the distance all the way over there? When you're playing Skyrim or Fallout or any open world game, how fun is it to just wander off? Red Dead. You're doing between the main quests that you're doing, you're riding along on your horse and you see some weird shit going on and you're like, what is that in the distance? What is that fucking tower? What is that fucking house? Who are these people? What's going on over there? And you go over to it and look at it and there's something going on for a moment. That shit. Don't deny them that. Now, are they going to do a stop command again? You think I'm falling for your shit? They might be looking for me because I didn't pay my fine. If they are, I'm going to be pissed. Yeah, fuck. Stop where? Here? Or do I have to go past him? Bruv. The controls, Jesus Christ. Now what? Can I go? Do I have to get out? Oh, okay. He wants me to stop here. I've been drinking as well. It's hilarious. Oh god, I've been drinking. That's hilarious. I had one beer though. But we're good.
Tehdäänpä tällä kertaa niin, että arvot sieltä ratinalta sen
What if you just drive off and I do not have to write you a ticket for littering
Ei
the
tarvitse
roadside?
kirjoittaa sakkoa tienvarren roskaamisesta.
See you, boys! See you, boys! Have a great day, boys! Y'all have yourselves a goddamn good day! Hell yeah, boy! This is America.
I want to drive you through the night, down the hills. I want to tell you something you don't want to
2 beers. I didn't drink for like 3 years and I still didn't get this drunk on 2 beers. Anyway, yeah, don't let me tell you how to GM, but also let me tell you how to GM at the same time a little bit, you know? That's all. I don't know if you trust me. I don't know if I've earned the trust of anyone yet, but in my experience, all those new tools that come out, I mean, they're all fine. I'm sure that you can use Foundry to do exactly the same thing that Roll20 does, or the other one. But some of them are so in-depth. Foundry looks fine, but like some of those ones where they're like really fucking beautiful, you basically make a whole video game, are insane. Like there's no way. You're gonna end up over-prepping. It's gonna take you so fucking long to do. And you really do reduce, you don't even realize that you're doing it. You don't even realize that you're doing it, but your players are forced to only do what you prepped that week. And it reduces any real chance for you to explore what I think is one of the most fun and enjoyable and unique aspects of D&D. The point of D&D is that there aren't any fucking invisible walls. You can kind of do whatever you want. We're only limited by our imagination. That's why it's different to other board games and other video games and things like that. And once you kind of lose that aspect of it, if you really are being way too precious with all that kind of thing, then haven't you sort of spoiled it before you've even begun a little bit? You're reducing one of the most fun aspects of it, the sort of random, the RNG, the dice rolls are so fun because you could roll a natural 1, you can roll a natural 20, you can roll a 13, the worst number ever. How annoying is it when someone rolls a 13 on like a fucking performance check? It was okay, I guess. I don't know, it's not really definitive. The worst number. I think you got to be careful of that stuff, and it's something that I feel like I struggle with, not because of the prepping on the Foundry stuff, but because we have to prep so much for Tables Throw. When I'm prepping a show, I'm running D&D and also a show. Uh-oh. It can't do this to me. I really thought the race was going the other way around. Man. So I always end up prepping stuff and like editing things. Dude, I even do it for Oracles. Oracles Rest is an offline D&D game that I run for my friends. And I prep all this fucking stuff and they don't use half of it sometimes. They did a whole fighting pit where I had this like amazing reveal moment that they didn't even get to. I was like, dude, I over-prepped this so much, but they didn't want to go further. And it was like, what am I going to force them to? It could easily force them to. Someone appears behind them with a fucking blade. Well. See, the problem is you might want to stop at round 4, but we've got viewers. We've got a lot of people out there that need to be entertained. You see, they've paid tickets. So I would suggest that maybe you don't throw in the towel. Or it's a knife to your favourite NPC's throat. You know? I could have done that. And yeah, it provides some element of like drama, but it is also quietly taking away agency. It's fun, but also you're taking away what was supposed to be like a fun throwaway thing. What's the tone? Was it always supposed to be a plot twist reveal? If not, then why are you doing it? Well, because you fucking spent all morning prepping some bullshit that honestly you can just use at another time. Later date. Or you didn't need to do that prep is another thing. The amount of times I've over-prepped stuff and I'm like, why did I do that? They had so much fun and they didn't do anything that I prepped. It doesn't matter. It's all good. You're not going to let anyone down. That sense of like, oh, fuck, I'm going to let everyone down if it isn't absolutely perfect and amazing. And then they get in. Dude, the best episodes of D&D are always the ones that you haven't prepped for. The amount of times that I've showed up to a table story show, half drunk, barely made it in the door, turned the computer on and went, hi everyone, welcome to the show. Today what do you guys do? And they go, we open the door and we go inside the tavern. And I'm like, yeah, in the tavern is this. And then you go over there and this happens, I guess. You're pulling shit out of your ass. And then, dude, all the players at the end of that episode, that was the best episode I've ever played of D&D in my life. All the people in the Discord, God, that was so great, a masterclass of D&D. And you're like, fuck. I couldn't have tried less. I literally showed up with nothing. This is how confident I am. I'm giving Tractor back. I'm giving Tractor back. This is how confident I am. I'm giving Tractor back. Shouldn't have done that because now I've got to walk all the way down here to get everything out of the tractor. Let's check the mailbox. That made me jump. The bus jump scare from yesterday was good as well. The bus was suddenly behind me. Phone company. £120. Do you know what? Wish I hadn't paid it. They would have cut my phone off, wouldn't they? Stop that twat from fucking ringing every 2 minutes. I'm giving you a nice phone company. Me, 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 me. Alright, I would have given the tractor back, but I can't be fucked. I would like to finish the game today so that I can take tomorrow off and care for my little wounded soldier. The old man's going into the vet at 8:30 tomorrow, which also means I'm gonna be a psychotic, scuffed, emotional mess all day. Because A, I'm gonna have not slept, which means I'm gonna be in a weakened state of mind. And B, you know, I mean, the whole thing is just tearing up my heart because my dog's dying and I don't know how to deal with it because it hurts. He is my oldest friend. He's been around for 13 years and I don't know how to live without him around, and it's freaking me out a little bit, and I'm trying not to panic or freak out too much, but it's still freaking me out a little bit. I also have a meeting tomorrow with some people that I was really hoping to happen today because of tomorrow being a nightmare, but it's another thing that I'm doing, and you know, I have to go and pick him up at 4 in the afternoon, which is only 2 hours after the stream starts, so it kind of feels like a waste of time to even start the stream, and then, you know, everyone's like, hi, well, yeah, by the time the stream gets going, and then then the stream is all like, So I would like to take tomorrow off. So if I'm going to take tomorrow off, we might as well try and finish the game today. And then I'll take tomorrow off and then we can come in on Saturday. We can fuck around because no one cares. No one watches on a fucking Saturday. No one fucking watches this shit on a Saturday. Do I know why? No. But they don't. So what does that mean? Well, we can fuck around. And we can maybe do a little game vote or something. Put Remnant on the game vote. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's one of those things that I don't know how it's going to hit me or what's going to happen to me. I don't know if I'm going to be able to cope and I'm fine, or if I'm just going to lose my shit because it's going to be so fucking triggering to some of these things that I went through recently. That kind of like loneliness, the abandonment, the sad, You know, I have to do another one. Another thing where my friend of over a decade leaves. And it triggers this ancient fucking abandonment issue. Also, pet death is specifically horrendous. You know? I've never had a pet death that has just in any way been like, okay, well, that wasn't so bad at the end of it. Every time. Every pet from a fucking little hamster all the way up to dogs are like brutal. It's just one of the worst things, because even when humans are dying, you can sit with them and be like, well, you've had a great, and you can talk them through it. A pet is just like, what's going on, man? And it's just like, I don't know how to explain to you why everything is horrible to you right now. I'm doing everything in my power to make your life better, and it is literally destroying me. It's destroying me on 2 levels. One, I'm literally up all night caring for you and dealing with your stuff and paying for all of this and the stress of all the normal shit, making sure that I'm buying special food for you and cooking you fucking better chicken than I fucking eat every fucking day, and you're up all night pissing on everything, and I'm all there all day cleaning all the fucking sheets and fucking stain remover on the fucking sofa, and I'm dying. I'm fucking just dying. Anyway, normal. And on top of it, the emotional pain is at maximum. It is so horrific to watch my best friend of 13 years just slowly die. And he's old, and he's had a great life. He was treated like a fucking king, and I'm not in any way sad about that part. It's just so fucking difficult to see him struggling. He's been such a beast his whole life as well. Never been sick. Never struggled with anything. An absolute fucking maniac. The most annoying fucking son of a bitch most of the time. But suddenly and quickly, literally 2 months, it's taken. A little over 2 months, he went from pretty much like good but old man, good health, to like blind, can't see. His eyes are all filmy and fucked. He can't fucking see anything. He's walking into doors and shit. He's deaf. He can't hear me. I have to shout at him all the time, and he doesn't fucking respond to my commands anyway by verbal. He's always his commands are clicks and hand signals, and he can't see me or fucking hear me. So he doesn't know what the fuck is going on or what I'm asking of him. And he can't walk down steps because he's blind. So he's falling everywhere, and then he falls because he's weak, because he's got diabetes. So it's been like stripping his muscles and fat away. So he's like super skinny. And so I just watch him just struggling to fucking do the most basic shit. Walk from room to room. Know where I am. Him just getting confused and worried that I've left the room when I'm just in the room where I've been sat the whole time is so fucking hard to watch. It's horrendous. Literally haven't stopped crying. Anyway, let's fucking play this game. My Summer Car. It's brutal, man. Like, I haven't tried to talk about it too much. Because I'm a little scared. Half of me is quite scared of how I'm going to react. I don't know if it's going to fucking spin me the fuck out. And I've just been like kind of dealing with it for now. But like when it happens and I'm truly alone in this house and I don't have my little friend following me around and I don't have Emma here and I don't have any friends that nearby and family and shit, and I'm just like, is that gonna fuck me up for a couple of weeks? And is that gonna fuck me up in a way that my new healed self is able to fucking handle? Or is it am I going back there, Dave? You know, the phrase. Am I going back there? And that scares me, you know, in my own shit way. You know, but either way, I know it's gonna suck. And I actually was like not sure for a little bit. For a moment, at the beginning of this, I was like, okay, well, it's time. You know what I mean? Like, he really, I kind of expected him to live longer. I kind of expected him to go a little longer, but here we are. This is what it is. And I was like, okay with it. And then that one night, the first night that I watched him struggle, truly struggle, the first night when I had to carry him upstairs, sit him down. I have an upstairs bowl, and I rarely feed him up there, but I didn't 100% know what was going on, and I was trying to get him to eat and stuff. I carried him upstairs and put him down and fed him upstairs, and he wasn't eating, and eventually he ate a little bit of food. And just watching him like struggle to eat, and then watching him turn around and not know where I was, and then I could tell that he was worried. Like, I could tell that he's never done this before. He's never been worried about where I am. Like, he does have some of that, like, what's it called when you leave a dog alone and they freak out? You can't leave them alone. They have that fucking anxiety. That thing. He's got that, but like, he just comes and finds me. Separation anxiety. He does have that when I leave the house, but in the house, it's usually just like, he follows me around. He is one of those dogs of those memes where, have you seen the memes where, like the TikToks, where it's like, me, I step out of the room to just quickly go and grab a glass of water, and the dog, you son of a bitch, I'm in. He's that dog. Always follows me around. But yeah, I fed him. I sat down on his left. He was eating food right next to him. He was eating the food, had a little drink, and then he went like, and I was looking around. I was there. I was right next to him, and he like looked at me, but just couldn't see me and didn't know what was going on. And I could tell that his ears went down and his tail, and he was worried that I had left him, and because he doesn't feel well, I guess, and he couldn't see and he couldn't hear, and I think he's like, look, bro, you know I got you, bro, and I've been defending this house from assassins forever, but deep down I'm kind of freaking out right now because I kind of need protection from you. He's been sleeping near me, like he doesn't always sleep. He's like, he hasn't even really for the last couple of years even like cuddled up to me much. I don't know why. I think he just was getting older and was more like bothered about, he was like, it's more comfortable if I sleep over here by myself. I'm gonna sleep at this end of the sofa. He used to kind of sit on your lap a little bit, but lately he's been like right next to me, like laying next to me and on me and stuff, which he hasn't been doing for years now. And I'm like, oh, it's so that he knows that I'm there in protection, I guess, maybe. I can't always tell, and sometimes you never know what you're projecting onto him, but it seemed like he was like, yeah, I'm just gonna kind of, you can be a shield for a minute and I'll just get an hour's sleep and then I'll go back to the shift because he's in the fucking Night's Watch. He thinks he's the protector of the house. And yeah, man, he turned around and he was like worried and he couldn't see that I was there. Oh, dude. When I tell you it fucking snapped me, I was like, oh, I'm not going to be okay with this at all. Like, I was like, hey, bro, I'm here. And he didn't even respond because he can't hear anything. So I like had to touch him and he kind of jumped a little bit. Oh. Whoa. I fucking lost it, man. I like picked him up. I was like, it's all good, man. I'm right here. And I was doing the thing. I don't know why, but I was like trying not to cry with him. Because I didn't want to. I don't know why. It was so stupid because I was like, he doesn't know. He's a dog. He has no idea. This is so over the top. It's so stupid that I was like, don't cry. Because he's like, he's going to know. He's going to freak out. I don't know why he's going to know, but he's going to know. So I was like, yeah, man, it's all good, man. We're good. We're just going to go and I'm going to put you in the bed and you can, and I was like, dude, I cried so much. It was so rough to watch. Watch this like fucking tough old dog who's always been a tough little fucking just piece of shit, you know? Just a piece of shit his whole life. The fucking, yeah, I'll fucking have everyone. I'll knife, yeah. He's a little fucking skinny little twat that's going to knife someone down an alley, you know? Robbing him, that's what he's like. He's always been that kind of a dog. Just to see him really struggle over the last couple months and really just watch his health deteriorate just dramatically. And I'm like, I'm feeding him chicken and everything. Like, hey, we'll put some muscle on him and we'll give him insulin and he'll be fine. He'll be better soon. And then his eyesight just went and went and went and went. And now he can't see anything. And I don't know if it's permanent or if it's temporary from the diabetes. And is it permanent because did I do something wrong? Have I done something wrong? Did I fuck it up? Did I give him the wrong eye drops? Did I give him the thing? Was it part of the eye drops or was it with something else? And you're like, It's so horrendous. Like, I just really could have done without. What's going on? It's not full, is it? Tank? Can't be. No. Yeah. I really could do without another fucking just massive loss in my life right now. But I think, I don't know, man. Tomorrow I hope that they'll give me a lot more answers than I've been able to figure out on my own, and I'm kind of hoping, because he's going in for a glucose checkup thing, where they do the glucose curve again, because last time it was really confusing, and I'm hoping that this time his blood sugar's down and maybe his weight's up a little bit, and they can be like, oh yeah, so his vision is just only temporary, because I remember Emma's vision. I know this is me just like, I'm like, yeah, he's probably not, but I remember when Emma was first diagnosed, she went almost completely blind for about a week as well. It's a symptom of high blood sugar for a long time. Like her vision went down to almost nil. It was wild to see. It was really scary. So I'm really hoping it's that, and that as his blood sugar levels out again, his vision will as well. But I'm pretty concerned because he had an issue with his eyes already. The reason I took him in and they caught the diabetes was because I took him in for a problem with his left eye. His left eye was like fucking going crazy. It was like all bloodshot and red and like pussing and shit. And I was like, what the fuck is this? And they just diagnosed it as dry eye. But now I'm like, what if it wasn't dry eye? What if it was something else completely different, and it's now in both his eyes, and I'm just there giving him a treatment of just some eye drops, and he needed something way more, way different. And he's just blind now, and the insulin works, and he comes back around and we put some weight on him and he gets another couple of years, but he's fucking blind because they misdiagnosed something, and I didn't do anything about it. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. So I'm like kind of that's playing around in my head. Yeah, it's also so expensive. Whenever the dog, what is it with animals? Like, vet bills are usually pretty expensive anyway. Even if you're insured, they're expensive and shit, but the insurance is expensive. But as soon as they have to look after the animal, as soon as the animal is under their care, whether it's for a day of constant blood checks, which is what Merlin's doing tomorrow. He goes in at 8 and comes out at 4, and they do repeated blood checks so they can see what his glucose levels are doing. If they do that, or they do a surgery or something, it is immediately $1,000. If they have to look after the dog for 1 minute, if you're like, oh, I actually left something in the car, I'll be back in 2 seconds, and you walk out of the door and leave the dog with them, it goes from being a normal checkup of like £50 to £1,050 instantly because you left the dog with them for 3 seconds. What is that? The cost shoots up so much. When we did that first glucose checkup, and she was like, "Yeah, I don't know. He's kind of crazy." And it wasn't their fault. Like the vet that I have is good, and she's been really helpful. She's done a bunch of extra research for me, and we've been talking in emails. So great. But his blood sugar was crazy. And so she was like, I don't know, man. It's kind of, this is weird. And it is weird. The way his blood glucose curve went was really weird. Those of you with type 1 diabetes would probably be interested in it, but I won't bore the majority of you with why and what it was. So she was like, he's going to have to come back in a few weeks. And I was like, okay. Of course. I will obviously do that because he's dying and I don't want him to, so I will bring him back for this same thing. But I guess it's gonna cost the same, huh? So good. Fucking so annoying. And then I got back that day and then I was like, oh no, that's the month I have to pay tax. And I had booked that fucking trip to Poland and a tattoo that I couldn't afford. This is just OCD right now, and I'm sorry, everyone. And I was like, oh God, why did you book that fucking holiday? And why is this all happening during the 1 month of tax? Still haven't got a new dishwasher. I still haven't fixed the dishwasher. Haven't got a new dishwasher. Best. Love it. My life's really good right now. It's all money stuff. It's so annoying when you're honestly not... It's nice when like everything... I feel kind of good. Like obviously I'm... Everything I just said. I'm cut up about the dog and I'm worried about money. But beyond that, I actually feel so much better than I felt this time last year. I feel... pretty chill. And I'm not freaking out and I'm not worried about a lot of other things and I'm not like panicking about too much stuff and there's fun things going on in my life. I'm in a pretty decent, okay place in general. There's a lot of things I could worry about if I wanted, but you know, in general, it's fine. It's so annoying when I have to worry about money. I don't know if you're like me. I think a lot of people aren't. I mean, we all know a lot of people aren't, but most people are always complaining about money. Whenever I speak to any fucking normie, they're like, well, let me tell you something, Sheila. I had to pay for new windscreen wipers, right? And so I went down to Alfred's and I fucking asked them how much for windscreen wipers. They said £1.50. £1.50. For a fucking unique item that you only have to buy once every fucking 25 years. £1.50. I said, you're having a fucking laugh, you are. £1 fucking 50 for that. You won't be getting £1 fucking nothing from me. I'll give you 20 pence for it. They said, we can't do that. The cheek. Oh. I said, you won't be talking to me like that. I'll speak to your supervisor. You know what I mean? And you're just listening to these people and you're like, oh my God. Why is all you're doing complaining about money? And then I find myself doing it on stream. And I hate myself for it. Where's that fucking fly spray? I hate myself for it. And I hate that it's a thing that I'm worrying about constantly. Ikea, you can fuck off. Good God, this fucking thing. Die! This is me in Ikea. If I could get some fucking fly spray. Yeah, and I find myself fucking doing it on the fucking stream and I hate myself for doing it. And I hate having to be worried about it at all. Because it's just not my thing. Like, I don't fucking care about money. Everyone cares about money. I've never been one of those people. Neither that side, the type that likes to complain about money, nor the type that is obsessed with money and clout. You know, the type white boy with a podcast guys. It's just sociopathic fucking people who are just obsessed with, if you haven't earned $23 million by your 25th birthday, here's how. You know? Did you earn $1 million this month? Well, if you didn't, you should fucking kill yourself. That's how it feels when you watch those TikToks. When you know, you ever watch those TikToks?
Hello? Kuka siellä on?
Those TikToks, dude, it makes you fucking crazy. You're sitting there like, man, my dog's dying. I can't afford fucking dinner. I'll give him the nice chicken and I'll eat these 50p cashews for dinner. And then maybe I'll be able to make rent. And then you're like, I'll go on TikTok to see some funny memes. And you go on TikTok and immediately there's just a fucking guy who was born into the richest family 100%. With the fucking hair, the rich kid hair, in a polo shirt. Just beautiful. You know. Tanned. He was like, did you make $1 million today? If you didn't, you fucking suck. Why don't you get up at 6 a.m. and go immediately to the gym and then own the gym? While you're at the gym, why just be at the gym? Why not be thinking about how you can economically overtake the building to be yours? And you're like, and they make it sound like it's so fucking easy. I just want them to start with like, how did you do it from the beginning? Well, I went to the gym. No, I mean, go all the way back. When were you born? I was born in 1993. Okay. To who? The Rothschilds. Okay. Okay. And then, well, I was given a load of property by my family, and okay, so that's how you did it. You didn't innovate anything. You didn't come out. You're a fucking asshole. You were born into a fucking shit ton of money. I was born into such poverty that my family split up over a Mars bar. I was born into such poverty I didn't see my mum and dad until I was 5. I was basically adopted. Didn't earn any profit in my life until I was 31. And that has just been profit that has been like, wow, I made $10. In the money. You know? Those fucking TikToks. Bro, those guys. Yeah, such a head start. It's horrendous. All right, I'm sorry. I really want to finish this game today. And all I'm doing is complaining again. I know you guys don't always want to hear about everything I'm complaining about. Sometimes these games, all I can do is natter. And if I'm nattering, I can talk for a little while about something silly. I can make some jokes. But it's always going to end up one way or the other. I'm either going to be fucking pissed off with something Hikira has said, or I'm just going to end up talking about normal, well, real world things. Because what else am I going to do? What do you want me to talk about? All right. Of course, I'm just having a conversation with you guys. Just talking about money. Because it's the thing that I'm worried about, and it's just this is my life. And you're inside my life. You came here. You fucking came to me! Fucking, what the fuck do you want from me? You fucking... It's my life, and now I don't want to suck your mom off. Alright, let's do all this shit. Unscrew all this crap. Let me see that neck again. You like my neck? You a neck person? Long neck. My mum's going to be very disappointed to hear that. There might have been an orphan under there. That guy. Was extremely irresponsible. There might have been an orphan under there. I only have 5 side hustles. I know. Fuck me. I'm so impressed with myself when I wake up in the morning and I do a whole stream. And then make it to the end of the day and I haven't fucking drowned myself. You know how fucking unbelievable that is? It's a miracle every day. And they're like, you gotta get up at 4:30 and go to the gym and then go do this and then go do that and then eat this and make sure you're buying all this top bollock fucking whole food, fucking whole grain, fucking expensive fucking, and then make sure you're working on your second thing and at the same time you're in a meeting as doing this and you're like, how do you have the spoons? I can barely fucking feed myself. I feel like a toddler trapped in a human body that's an adult body. I'm gonna eat the cereals now. I did eat him the sugar puffs. And now I'm going to do a wee-wee. And then I'm going to go and do my job of playing video games for an hour. And then I need to have a little sit down. Because it's hard to do one thing at a time. And then if I'm really lucky, I might have the energy to tidy the house for 10 minutes. And then I need to go to bed. And it's a fucking miracle every time. Holy shit. These people are out there doing all these things. I'm like, how? How the fuck are you doing any of it? Like, what is it? Is that mental wellness? Is it money? How the fuck do you have 56 hours in a day? How the fuck do you get up at 4:30 and immediately go to it? How are you so motivated to do any of that stuff? It's so fucking hard to motivate myself not to kill myself. That's the first thing. It takes up 6 of my spoons. 6 of the 3 spoons I have every day are immediately wake up. Don't kill yourself, 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 don't kill yourself. 6 spoons. Okay? Okay. I'm exhausted already. What? What now? Do the whole day. Do the whole day. Everything in it. Oh, and by the way, the dog's dying. Cool. What the fuck? What the fuck is happening here? I am gonna kill him myself. Jesus. Dude, it freaks me out, those TikToks. It can only be money or psychopathy. Like, I cannot figure out another way around it. I do not know how the fuck people do that, like, that. They do all those things. Oh, dude, I saw a TikTok last night that made me laugh. It was this woman that was like, I can't have kids. I'm a child. I'm a child myself. I'm 25 and I'm a child. But then she was also like, when people ask me if I want kids, I say no, and then ask them if they want to know why. And when they say yes, I tell them I want kids. I want to be a dad. I don't want to be a mother. But if I have kids, I have to be a mother. I want to be the fun parent. That doesn't, you know, when you're a mother, you have to go all in. And yeah, there's a lot of argument against it, but it was funny anyway. There's a lot of good single dads out there that are fucking breaking their backs. And I respect them, but it was a good TikTok, you know, speaking in general terms. The way she delivered the line of like, I'm a child myself. It's so how I feel, man, in my head some days. Yeah, so it's Dave. There's no way those TikToks are real. I think I saw a TikTok as well where a guy was like pretending to be one of those guys, and then, but like, you know, he's not. He's just like taken out a loan. All right, we fill up the coolant in radiator number 1. Radiator number 1 is where you will put the coolant. Pretty decent and slightly offensive Indian accent, but we'll allow it, won't we? Who've we got that can save me right now? Cynthia, she'll save me. Where is the coolant? Don't tell me I didn't buy any. Did I not buy any? If I have to go back to that shop, I might actually fucking do it. It might be the day. Wait, what's this one? It's brake fluid. This is oil. That's the 2-stroke fuel. Well, fuck. Did I not buy coolant? I don't think I did. Do we have no coolant? And tomorrow's Sunday? Oh, I'm angry. I'm angry. Honestly tempted to just straight up reload. That's mental, isn't it? That's absolutely insane. Did I not buy coolant? Does anyone know? The first day. And why is it that you didn't mention that, Hikia? Why are you in there sipping every time I do something wrong instead of, you know, like, fuck me. Why did no one tell me? What else do I need? Coolant. Got the oil. Got the brake fluid. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Oh, thank God I saved here. I remember I made the time go forward. Oh, yeah. Have I filled up the thing yet?
Päivä ja tervetuloa teille.
Oh, Christ. Incredible scenes here today. Ikea can suck my dick. Just the worst person in the chat room. Honestly, has to be doing it on purpose. At this point. Lux. I'm barely capable of maintaining a full-time job, so I will opt out of worrying about raising an entire another human being that will absolutely have my issues. Yeah. You can't raise another human being unless you can afford maybe like a nanny and afford to just never work if you don't want. You were using a guide. Oh, you're using a guide. Complaining about the guide every fucking comment. Every other comment. Well, the guide didn't. Every time I get something wrong, a little sip in the channel. Bitching about the fucking thing. Sat there watching full well that I'd need coolant. Didn't say a fucking thing. You guys suck. You guys suck. But Hikir is the ringleader of suck. The ringleader of suck. No doubt. Right, do we need any of this other shit? Needed that last time. %. Hikir is doing it maliciously. Because I didn't ask Hikir for help. No, it wants to see me fail because I didn't ask for help, you know? That's why they keep putting a fucking sip in the chat every fucking 2 minutes. Something goes wrong. That's how you know they're not telling the truth. And they're like, oh, I just didn't know when I was allowed to help. That's how you know. There are little tells. Takes a village to raise a child, yeah. It's madness. The idea of... Oh, fucking hell, I didn't eat. Of bringing up a kid or whatever. Now to get stopped by the police, and this time for some reason they're like, oh, you've been drinking. Witness me go crazy. A breathalyzer. You know what we gotta do when I get back to the house? The tweet. We must do the tweet. When does Baldur's Gate come out on PlayStation? Today? I'm not gonna play it today. I don't need to be one of those people that plays things on release day. Anymore. I used to be. It was a control freak element of my personality though. I won't entertain anymore. That's that OCD. The BIG. They call me the notorious OCD. It's already got 454k viewers on Twitch. Wow, dude. Every fucking dickhead's playing it though. All those fucking big dick streamers. Predominantly most of those views, I'd bet. Who's got the most views so far on it? Uh-oh. Ooh, we actually saved a man's life last time they crashed into each other. Coke Carnage, yeah, why am I even surprised? Why did I even ask? Also drops enabled. Laugh. Why is that funny? What are drops again? I forget what they are. Oh, if you're watching, you get stuff in loot in the game from watching his channel. But anyone can turn those on, right? He's probably sponsored to play it.
He's not, because it doesn't say ad in the it doesn't say he's not, because it doesn't say ad in his title.
Alright. Huh. Alright. Oh, I guess he's not then. I'm sure he's a lovely guy. I'm sure he's just a really good guy. What was the thing we were talking about earlier on? Good guy. All your favorite streamers are the best people. That's how you get famous, from being a really good guy and being an actual good guy and putting other people before yourself. That's how you get really popular and famous, by putting other people first. Don't you see the science? Your favorite streamers and YouTubers and actors and producers and directors are just great people, I'm sure. So glad I have to do this whole fucking trip again. So, how are you guys doing? You got any really expensive bills that are crippling you this month?
I want to shake that man's hand.
Yup. Or probably more like, yup. Heart attacks. Sorry, dear.
Gabriel_Tala asks, travel alone or with friends? Why?
Both. Travel alone because I've never done it. And I wanna. I like being alone now. I have entered a very dangerous portion of my life where I'm actually really enjoying being by myself. I had this conversation with Biz last night where I was like, the only reasons that I even want to consider being in a relationship are so toxic. I just want someone else to help with the bills and to like be able to like walk the dog or look after the dog if I need to leave for an hour, so there's someone in the house with him. Like none of it is like normal reasons to want to be in a relationship. So toxic and not anything to do with companionship or love or anything. Quite like being alone, even though I was talking just a minute ago about how weird and difficult it is to be lonely and have abandonment issues and go through loneliness and feel like when the dog dies it's going to feel like I'm really alone. But generally speaking, dude, I shit with the door open, I eat when I want, I eat what I want, I watch what I want, I watch half an episode of something and then watch half a movie and then watch half an episode of something completely different. I watch the entire season of something in one fucking day. The whole house is mine. I can listen to music really loud. No worries. It's the best. But yeah, I would travel. I want to do a travel somewhere by myself just to sort of see what it feels like. The couple of things that I've done by myself recently, I've done some like cinema trips. I did a gig. It's a different experience. It is a different experience. I really concentrated on the music and really I wasn't bothered about, didn't have to worry about what time I got there, when I was meeting people, where I would meet them. I just went to the thing, enjoyed it, absorbed the whole thing because I had no one to talk to or anyone to, I just was just sitting and enjoying it, not sitting, but standing and just enjoying the thing. And then I just went home. It was fucking great. It was a different experience. I really took it all in. I was really connected for a moment. I like doing that anyway with live music. I kind of do dissociate in a quite healthy way, I think, where I'm just like, I'm one with the music. But also traveling with friends, like, it's kind of, sometimes you want to have an experience with other people. I mean, I just did a trip with some friends and it was great. Everything that is happening, you have someone else to be like, wow, look at that. And then the two of you can be like, that is amazing. Look at that. And you can discuss things and you can laugh and you can enjoy the experience. And half of the trip is what you're experiencing and where you are, what you're seeing, what you're doing. And half of it is just like hanging out and just being with people that you enjoy being around. By the end of it, I was like pretty burnt out on being around people though. Because you wake up, you're immediately eating breakfast with your friends, and then you're hanging out all day and you go to places, and then you're going to a bar, and then you go to get dinner, and then you go to another bar, and you go out in the evening and you chat. You go back to the hotel, you go to sleep, you wake up, immediately having breakfast, immediately with people, all day you're with people, chat, blah, blah, blah. And yeah, I got back and I was just like so desperate to not be around people for a day. And everyone obviously wants to contact you when you get back. So I had all the people like, hey, have you got 5 minutes to just chat about a blah, 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 and a blah, blah, blah. And then my fucking mum and sister came over because they were looking after the dog. So they dropped the dog back to me and they brought the kids and they were like, hey, how are you? And I was just so like burnt out of human contact. It was really needed like a day off after that. That's why I took that extra day off. Uh-oh. Nick! Ooh, no! No! Fuck it. This is fine. Completely forgot about the races. But this is just 2 trips by foot. Literally going to be quicker. It's just 2 trips by foot. If I can get out. Which I can't. Oh my god! Prick. Oh my god. Oh god, I need a beer. I'm gonna get run over. Wow, that's so annoying. At least it's at the bottom of our road. Not bad. Well, what was I talking about? Yeah, trips with other people. Both. Absolutely both. I think they both have a good thing. We'll see though. I'll take a trip by myself one day and I think it's probably gonna fucking freak me out to do. I had half a trip by myself planned, and now I think I'm gonna do that same trip but go with Liam instead. But I mean, everything is money dependent. Essentially any sort of play money that I was hoping to be spending. Do you remember I said that I was saving everything for the second half of the year? I wanted to pay my tax and then just see how much money I had left. All of that so far has been spent on dog vet bills, and like that is not tax deductible, so not really much I can do about it. So I can't really afford to go on the trip I was planning on going on if I could afford it. So we'll see. Yeah, in general, I think that there's a lot of merit to going on both and experiencing things. Obviously, it depends on what type of person you are, though. Come to Vegas next time we go. I think there's no point. You don't want to go to Vegas with a little fucking scratter who can't afford to fucking pay his own dinner. I've been to Vegas before, though. I enjoyed it. Did like it there. I was only there for a day and a half. Doing one more this year. I think I'm going to have to put some of it off to next year, but I mean, I think it's just going to start compounding because I'm going to need the money that I've spent, I don't really understand how I pay tax next year. I'm really hoping that I don't have a high tax thing next year like this year. I really hope that this year I paid too much tax and they're like, oh, what, you overpaid last year, you crazy son of a bitch. You didn't need to pay as much this year. Which has happened to me almost every other year for the last like 5 or 6 years anyway, to varying degrees. To the point where I'm like, I don't feel quite comfortable banking on it, but I am massively hoping for it. But I also think I've been spending a lot more, because I was spending a lot more even though I wasn't earning as much, but I was spending more on stuff because I had 2 people in the house that I was spending for. So I just had a lot more tax deductible things that I actually have not, and I haven't spent anything. I haven't really bought anything. Not this year, but the last year, for the last tax year. And we'll see. We will see. My country, they just give the money back. Yeah, that's happened to me before. A couple times. Well, they don't give the money to me. They just... sometimes they do. If it's a significant amount, they will give you a rebate, which I've had once in my life, and it was incredible. It was like an absurd amount of money. Couldn't believe it. I was like, huh? They're like, yeah, you paid like, you are insane. You gave us so much money over the last couple of years. Here's a fucking shit ton of it back. And I was like, oh, I can take the year off work. I didn't, but it felt like that, you know? But the tax, I've noticed that they've just been reducing how much tax I pay the next year when I've overpaid the year before, which is fine by me. I don't know what that is, or if that's how they're supposed to do it, or if I'm just talking out of my ass, but I'm pretty sure that's how it's been working. I'm not going to pass out from thirst, right? Will I just suddenly drop dead and die? Or will there be some indicator? Because if I die, I'm going to be really pissed. Because I'd rather load the save than die. If I see that he's slightly about to pass out, I want to reload. You just instantly die? How long after you hit the red? Double the length. Okay. I only died to trains in this game. Really? The train hasn't killed me before. Oh, it's still so far away. There's 1 hour and 32 minutes for the player to die in game time. That's probably if they're not running though. Doesn't seem right. You'd never die. Is there anywhere closer apart from Uncle's Booze? I guess my house is right there. Straight line. Come on. Don't die. I'm genuinely... If I die, I'm ending the stream and I'm coming back on Saturday. If I don't die, I'm going to still try and beat it today. Oh my good God. Might take the ped down, even though it'll probably kill me. I'll sleep in the bed and then take the ped. What's happening? Is the bus still not there? The bus has never gone to your house. Time. Oh, it has fuel in.
Doesn't mean we can't put a little more. Doesn't mean we can't see how fast it really can go.
Christ! What's happening? Does this not go in this? Oh, the cap isn't off, even though I clearly took it off. So good. Game? I mean, who gives a shit? Look at it. It's almost fucking ready. This is it. This is the end. Oh yeah, the bag. The bag. I don't even remember what's in the bag, but the bag. Macaroni, pizzas, and fly spray. You have to put the hat on, don't you, to drive it? How the fuck does it work? Where's the ignition? Why is it doing this noise? Oh. You just... Another element to this? The fuck is all this noise, bruv? Icky's not punching the air. Icky just wants me to fail so that they can be like,
I know how to do it, but I didn't tell you because...
Here we go. He's fucking done it. Now, if memory serves, you must never go fast on the moped. You must never go fast. That's why. It's just a death machine. Never go fourth gear. Or second gear it all the way down the path. I don't actually know if I can pick something up and be on the bike. I think I have to put it next to the bike and then maybe pick it up. He's alive, alive! Even second gear appears to be pretty fucking dangerous. Oh, dude, I've got no skin on my entire right side. I look like fucking Harvey Dent. But we don't care. We battle on. I don't know if it's a type of bike that it doesn't feel like the game has the skill to have something like if you actually take your hand off the throttle, it glides poorly through corners, or whether you should actually be trying to give it a little oomph as you go. No way. No way, I can tell already. It just hates going fast. It starts getting real fucking slippery. It's like being on ice. Fuck it. Are you kidding me? Bruv, are you insane? Ah! Oh! Jesus Christ! Fuck! That. Wow. Alright, we don't actually want to go onto that road with the bike because we will be immediately murdered. Was I driving that whole time with the kickstand up? What a fucking joke. Can you not run with this thing on? Or is it running? I just can't tell. I'm not even risking it, Chicklet. We don't need it. We don't need the track that the car's built. The car wasn't built, obviously, yes. Did I not throw the thing out somewhere? There it is. This is the finale. Hopefully. Even if it takes a whole other hour or something. Purely because I want to take tomorrow off. Come on! I have no idea if it's down. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ah! understand how hard it is to ride this fucking thing. Riding this thing all the way to the fucking shop. This thing sucks. If any other car comes anywhere near you, you're dead. A police chase would have been madness. Nailed it. I should have done a prediction. You all would have said I would have died. Where's the coolant? Is it at the store? It isn't in the bag, it's on the ground, isn't it? They put some stuff on the ground. I put money. I tried. Wait, you said that? And you all let me just fucking carry on? Oh, you guys suck. God damn it. Oh, I hate you guys so much. Not one of you. Hikir, you know. Hikir knew. I fucking guarantee it. Hikir knew. Lying. Hikir is lying, everyone. I thought it was in the tractor, even though Hikir watches everything like a hawk. Watches the whole thing like a hawk. New screws and stuff, you know. I fucking guarantee you, 100%. No doubt in my mind Hikir knew. No doubt in my mind. At all. Because Hikir's been straight up malicious during this playthrough. Alright, so I guess the only thing we can do is go and try and flip the tractor on the bike. If we can flip the tractor with the ped, that'd be great. Oh, wow, it's still daytime. The end of the day, though, isn't it? Can I just sleep again? fuck me. Right, I can't stop pissing once you start pissing. Hickey's Schrodinger's backseat are simultaneously expected not to backseat. Hickey knows they can backseat, but they've purposefully been doing it wrong. Why isn't it working? Oh my good god. Well, it's wasted that one. Hickey has been personally butthurt this entire playthrough that they weren't allowed to backseat the entire thing. Oh, I'm so annoyed. Put it on. The fuck are you doing? Alright, I guess if I try and get all the way down there. Shut the fuck up, Hickey, you fucking lying piece of shit. Lying. I can get to the tractor before nightfall. Does it lights? Oh, it does. That's wonderful. If I can get to the tractor before nightfall, I can at least drive there overnight. Save spam until the place opens. But it's Sunday. It's fucking Sunday. We just have to save spam through an entire day and try not to die. Oh, is it Sunday? What time is it? Wait, is it morning or night? What day is it? Is this the beginning? This is Sunday morning. So the shop isn't even fucking open. Right, well, we might as well go and do the tractor then. My nose hurts, and I think I have a spot coming through on this side of my nose, which I'm really happy about. Because I have to do a film. I'm filming something next week. And I'm going to have a big old spot on my nose. And I'm pissed. My skin has been relatively clear for like a couple of weeks. And it's just going to be an absolute fucking shit show by the time I have to go and film this thing next week. It's the worst thing about being literally even the most minuscule non-public figure. But like you have to go and film things sometimes. And you will always look like shit. And it's the worst. I have no control over it. I just have to show up. They film. And then I look horrible. Wait, the line's still there. They do rallying on a Sunday as well. Exactly the type of thing a little makeup can't cover, actually. If you ever wore makeup, you'd know that. Right, how do I flip this thing then in a bike? I have to hit it from the other side because it doesn't seem to be moving at all. You pick the moped up and use it as a ram. I didn't even know I could pick the moped up. How do I even pick the moped up? I'm so annoyed. I'm so fucking annoyed. I'm so unbelievably annoyed that not one of you fucking mentioned it. You're all in this. Ikea deserves to be banned. Straight up after this. Slade mentioned it but didn't spam it in the chat. Not a single fucking person read that message and decided everyone should write coolant in the chat. You all suck. You're all complicit. Every single one of you. He was too late. He wasn't too late because I could have turned around. It's Sunday. I have to fucking wait a whole cunting day now. But no matter his offense, it's nothing compared to Ikea. Ikea knew. Hashtag Ikea knew. No doubt in my fucking mind about it. What did I miss? We went all the way to the shop to buy the coolant, but they put the coolant on the ground in front of the till instead of in the bag, and I didn't notice, and no one told me, so I've just wasted the last fucking 2 hours. And I hate them. Anakin Skywalker. I hate them. And I'm talking about everyone in the chat. And then we flip the tractor, so now... And it's Sunday, and the shop doesn't open on a Sunday, so you have to wait. And it's only annoying because I really wanted to finish the game today because I have a fucking whole nightmare day that I didn't want to have to deal... I didn't want to stream tomorrow. So I thought it'd be nice if we finished this today so that I can just take tomorrow off and just feel nice and good about having finished the game today, and we can start fresh on it. I take a day off and then we start fresh and everything like that, and now everything is fucking fucked. And there is not a fucking single doubt in my mind that Hikir wasn't aware of it. And now I can't fucking pick the bike up or make it fucking stand up. Oh, there you go. And I'm legitimately so tilted by it. It's unreal because it's fucked my whole day up massively. Hikir is lying. Hikir saw it happen and has purposefully tried to fucking circumvent every time. Can we actually attach this to this? No. Hikir has been watching, waiting for me to make mistakes, and then waits until the mistake has been made and then puts a little sippy cup in the chat because he's genuinely salty that I haven't asked him to backseat game this playthrough. And so every time I do something wrong, I said fucking delete that message. Every time I do something wrong, they're like, well, if I was fucking backseat gaming, that wouldn't have happened. So they've been waiting for me to fuck up every time, and it's been driving me fucking nuts, the fucking passive-aggressive little sippy cups all the way through the fucking playthrough. Alright, I don't think I can do that. You said pick the bike up and put it between the ground and the door? What do you mean, like, as in my hands, or let it go? We got all day. This is between the ground and the door. You mean like this? And then let the bike go, or? You don't need to spam that. What you all needed to spam was go pick up the coolant when I didn't pick up the coolant. Almost. Come on, come on, come on. Damn. All the stuff inside's gone everywhere. Why is it so fucking hard to pick the bike up? Gonna have to keep doing that. Oh, Jesus. Bring it back. Oh, no. It's lost forever. Well, Uncle's van it is. I can't just take Uncle's van though, can I? Don't I have to do a fucking mission for him to get it? Some shit like that. You know what we should do? Baldur's Gate 3, 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 Baldur's Gate, Baldur's Gate, Baldur's Gate, Baldur's Gate, Baldur's Gate. Where is it? Where's the tweet? What do I call it? What are the exact words every time? Anyone playing? Does anyone know if there's any streamers playing The Last of Us 2? I want to watch, but I can't find anyone playing. Does anyone know if there are any streamers playing Red Dead Redemption 2? I want to watch it, but I can't find anyone playing. I've been looking for a while, but I can't find any streamers playing the new Doom or Animal Crossing. Does anyone know if there's any streamers playing Elden Ring? I want to watch it, but I can't find anyone playing. Does anyone know if there are any streamers playing Baldur's Gate 3? Did I spell that wrong? Baldur's? Oh, because it has to have an apostrophe. Does anyone know if there are any streamers playing Baldur's Gate 3? I want to watch it, but can't find capitals. Anyone playing? Sad. Sad crying face. It's done. It's so fucking funny how many people answer it seriously. So many people are going to come up and be like, oh, you should watch Carnage. He's my favorite stream. Shitting in their own pants. Shitting directly into their fucking DX racer. Like it isn't the easiest, like you just every streamer is playing it. Oh, I was watching. Insert the worst streamer of all time. Why not raid someone who's playing this game badly? Huh? The fuck are you saying right now in my chat room? The fuck has that got to do with the price of cheese in Taiwan? What has that got to do with anything that is happening? Huh? Don't fuck with me today, Blank. Ladies and gentlemen, Blank is back. Incredible work. Every time. My bad, miscommunication error. Nope. Nope. There's no version of this sentence that makes sense. I am informed. Do you want me to accept it then? What? Accept what? What are you saying? Try another translation of what you were saying. Say it a different way. Let's see if we can figure out what you were trying to say. We got time. We got all of Sunday, baby. It's Sunday. I might start drinking. I might just start drinking, no dinner. How else do people get to sleep? You're a fucking disgrace. My version of drinking and your version of drinking are two completely separate things. Brad, that bird sound, do you have it on the Isles? The British Isles? No. I don't think we have that bird sound. We have the pigeon sound. Where I am right now, we have seagulls. Seagulls and cats, and they run across my window, which is a... What are they called? Those skylight windows? And it is so fucking scary. In the middle of the night, you'll just hear... And it's like 3 feet above my head. And I feel fucking insane because I wake up and I'm like, I'm under attack. I think I got it, okay? Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Blank is going to reword his sentence. The original sentence. Why not raid someone who is playing this game badly? Had nothing to do with anything we were doing. We were talking about Baldur's Gate. I've not got any intention of raiding anyone. Because the stream isn't over. And I don't know what it means. If you only get one shot, one opportunity to reword what you were saying, ladies and gentlemen, blank 13251. Let's see what it was. I don't know why it's going to take so long. It's going to be at least 10 minutes before he writes it in the chat room. Let's go. I thought you were raiding someone, so I was giving suggestions. Like, you know, the fuck is wrong with you people? Like, dude. At least we agree on that. Didn't say anything. Haven't said anything to agree upon. I just said a bunch of you knows. Cold-blooded blue balling there. Huh? Now you're getting hard. Plumrug just has no idea what the fuck is going on at any point in this stream. Those of you that are in here that just don't understand any of the jokes, but still laugh at them because you've translated it into a different joke, are the weirdest ones to me. Your brains somehow translate a joke from joke A into joke B. And you still find it funny, and you still find this stream entertaining somehow, but you have absolutely no idea what the original joke was. The original joke was in English, you translated it to Japanese, and somehow it still fucking worked. But translated into Japanese, the original sentence was a joke to do with beer, and then you translate it into Japanese, and it was to do with the color green, and somehow it still worked, and it is fucking weird how often that happens. Hi, Keto-san. Someone who, for the most part, does seem to actually understand what the fuck is going on most of the time. Alright. Uncle Cracker. Follow me, everything is alright. Remember that song? I'm on this wavelength. You're on this wavelength. Yes, I agree, we're different. Yeah, you're an alcoholic from Leeds who barely has a functioning brain cell. And I'm a recovered alcoholic from London who has a barely functioning brain cell. Let's see if I can just rob him of this van or not. The van was here at one point. I'm pretty sure I did see it. I don't know where he parks it though. We drove up at one point and it was there. I don't know if it appears at certain times a day. Mimi's a real person. Everyone always thinks Mimi is a bot. For those of you with the real lore, you understand the truth of it. Mimi's a little pet. He's the channel mascot. Here's how we pass the time. Tiberium, my son. Big fan. Hi Tiberium. We are still streaming because chat betrayed me in a really, not even like one of those fun ways. Let's try and install this turbo sticker. What is it even called? Where does it go? Feels like it would go here, but maybe you can't just stick it on. Hungover, yeah. Still Sunday. Ugh. Still Sunday. It's Monday. It is Monday. It is morning. I still have a hangover, apparently. No amount of mosquito spray will get rid of that fucking mosquito. Hell of a hangover? Yeah, he's 31. How it feels to be 31 years old. Have a quick look, see if his van is there. It is. You can get it at night time because he wants you to pick him up in it. Isn't it? Please tell me the keys are in it. The fuck is all this? Where's the ignition? What's that? The old alcohol shack. This is just POV or drum. How do I start the fucking thing? Need the key. Where does he hide the key? Oh, legend! What a fucking hero you are! I only need it once. I only need it once, bruv. Alright, bye. What's happening? No. Do I have to physically take the keys off him? Cool, see ya. You're crazy, drum. What's the problem with it? Needs gas? I got gas. You fucking kidding me, bro? What type of gas does it take, though? The fuck do you put gas in this thing? Where's the thing? Where do you put gas in this? Is it this fucking thing? How do I get in? Is it gonna teach me? Where is the diesel? Is it in the cunting tractor? Oh, it needs choke. Right, how do I do that? Fucking prick. the hell's choke? Is it that? That's the fucking choke, isn't it? Down there. That? Oh, that's the handbrake. You need to wait for the glow plug light to go off. What glow plug light? What do you mean I have to wait for it to go off? How do I fucking turn this handbrake off? We're fucking going, bruv. This is it. Oh my god. Take it easy. Oh wow, this thing's a fucking pile of trash. Oh my god, it's like being on ice. Wow, this is horrific. I'm just going to take it in first gear all the way there. Try and stay on the roads. Oh, the hunger. We haven't got a choice. No, please. Don't tell me I'm in the fucking lake. Come on! I have to set the handbrake off, but I'm incredibly scared to do so. Is that off? Get me out of the fucking vehicle. It's not in a lake. So it's just being a prick. I can turn it this way. Maybe I'll save it. I think actually there is no lake. I thought there was a lake here, which is what was worrying me. I think we're okay. I just have to. Why is it so fucking hard to get in this car? Is it the fucking hangover shakes? What is happening? Bro, get in the fucking vehicle. What in the living fuck is going on? Is that what it's glitched on? Oh, you know what? Fine. Okay. We've got to get food. It's so fucking annoying. This fucking game, dude. Every goddamn time makes me insane. Why is this a subathon now? How hard is it to just transform the stream into a subathon? Out there. I don't think this is gonna work. It does work. It's not a real subathon. Anyone that gives me money is throwing money down the drain. Throwing money down the drain! Oh fuck, now I need to make... I'm not streaming longer than the game. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Chatbot. Chat commands. Subathon? Do we have one? No? I don't have... What do we have? What do we have? Oh, mute we have, right? Oh, okay. Here we go. I'll make one. Subathon. Activate command, exclamation point, subathon. Why is it saying that? Streamloots, streamer loots pack, and Twitch subs add 30 seconds to the stream today. That's not what.
Wow, that was a good play.
Fatality.
That stuff is.
Veli palas armeijasta. Korpijäämät tuliaisinaan. Aika liian matala. Ei tullut risti aukista. Isä näytti omansa. Äiti ei aina jaksa. Joskus on hiljaa viikkoja.
Is it nighttime? Oh, thank God it's not nighttime. Please still be open. Please still be open. I can at least get the bus home. Please, God, still be open, and my coolant better be on the floor. You better not have fucking sold that shit. You absolute knob end. You better be open. Please still be open, for the love of God. Still hungover. You're a dickhead. Shut your mouth. Shut your goddamn mouth. You're a prick. The fuck you put it on the fucking floor for in the first place? You absolute cockwomble. You utter and total dickhead. What is that? Can't eat that. I'll have a macaroni. Hurry up. Fuck you.
Painu helvettiin.
Stemming from Star Wars The Force Awakens, relating to the new Supreme Leader of the First Order, Snoke, fans of the franchise have been running rampant with theories as to who he is, the most popular being the Darth Plagueis theory. With this theory, the character of Darth Plagueis has become more commonly known, and audiences worldwide are anticipating some form of appearance from him, whether he is Snoke or not. Even with all this new attention for the Dark Lord of the Sith, most people know very little about him, as he has had very little exposure in the Star Wars universe. However, this ends today as I break down Darth Plagueis' life in an effort to inform you about the infamous Sith. The story begins with his mother, a young Force-sensitive Mun, who was compelled by Darth Plagueis' soon-to-be master, Darth Tenebrous, to seduce Car Damask, an unknowing Force-sensitive who worked in a mid-ranking position for the intergalactic banking clan his entire life. Out of this evil trick, our Sith Lord was born. Darth Plagueis would be given the birth name of Higo Damask on the planet of Mygeeto, where he would grow up a seemingly normal life under the watchful eye of Darth Tenebrous. Higo wasn't always aware of the darkness he was imbued with, but it would start to slowly show itself in his life, most notably when he was able to persuade one of his childhood friends to throw himself unwillingly from an incredibly tall height, killing himself. It was around this time in his life when Darth Tenebrous would take Higo under his wing, giving him the new name of Darth Plagueis. Darth Tenebrous would teach Plagueis in the ways of the dark side, cultivating his force powers and introducing him to the manipulation of midichlorians. The two Sith would go on to spend years together, working to destroy the Republic and the Jedi Order as Darth Plagueis grew to despise Tenebrous and the rule of two and becoming obsessed with the study of the Force in an attempt to unlock the key to immortality through midichlorian manipulation. Plagueis began to seek the opportunity to betray his master and further his quest for power. On a mission that seemed like any other, Plagueis and Tenebrous arrived on the planet of Baldemic to inspect the mining facilities of the very precious material known as Cortosis, for they were worried that the Jedi Order was responsible for the mining and taking advantage of the Cortosis' natural ability to deflect the lightsaber blade. Tenebrous was of the opinion that he would be able to gain control over the Cortosis to help pursue his goals of destroying the Jedi Order and create a Sith Order to rule the galaxy. At this time, a probe droid mining for Cortosis hit a pocket of lethane, a naturally occurring gas that is commonly found in the regions near Cortosis, causing a huge explosion, forcing Tenebrous and Plagueis to flee back to their ship. In their efforts to save themselves, they were not fast enough to outrun the explosion, so Darth Tenebrous used the Force to contain the explosion, ensuring the survival of himself and his loyal apprentice, while Plagueis Plagueis protected their ship from the blast. The physical toll this took on Tenebris was substantial, and Plagueis saw his opportunity to end the reign of his master and become the true Lord of Darkness. As debris was falling from the sky, a wounded Tenebris attempted to get himself up. Plagueis used the Force to change the direction of the falling debris to crush Darth Tenebris, but made it look as if it was a natural occurrence, as Plagueis ran towards him to appear like he was trying to save him. The mortally wounded Tenebris held on to his last moments of life, as the once cautious Plagueis was so tempted that he revealed the reality of what had just happened to him. He told Tenebris that he was going to put an end to the rule of two, becoming the one true ruler of the galaxy, conquering all obstacles, including death, and proceeded to snap Tenebris' neck, killing his former master. As Plagueis witnessed his master's dead body, he took the time to study his midichlorians, even trying to test his ability with midichlorian manipulation to make himself more powerful, but this was with no success. Plagueis would then go on to return to his homeworld under his birth name, Higo Damask, to return to his business at Damask Holdings. During a meeting that was held between many important financial leaders in the wake of the events at Val Demnik, a heated argument broke out about the issue. This angered Plagueis, and he then threatened to kill everyone in the room, and in an attempt to save their lives, they gave Plagueis information about a large plasma load on the planet Naboo, and promised that it would benefit him greatly. Plagueis then spared their lives, but sent them to a remote planet as to not be disturbed by them, and keep them alive in case he ever needed them again. Eventually, though, he did go on to kill them, as he found he did not need them anymore. Before Plagueis would make his journey to Naboo, he would be confronted by Darth Venomous, a different Sith who had been secretly trained by Darth Tenebris without Plagueis' knowledge. Venomous would force Plagueis to spar off in combat, only to get bested and be forced by Plagueis to swear allegiance to the superior Sith. Once Venomous had done so, Plagueis then forced him to poison himself, and kept his dead body for further experimentation with midichlorian manipulation. Plagueis then proceeded to hunt down other Force users that had an affiliation with Venomous, and kill them to eliminate any more potential threats. Eventually, Plagueis arrived on Naboo. The once isolated planet would now be free to partake in intergalactic trade and tourism under a new elected leader named Bon Toplo. Naboo would become a thriving planet and stable to the intergalactic economy, with newfound wealth due to the plasma reserves Plagueis was promised boding well for him. During this business venture that had worked so well for him, he noticed one of his new political allies standing out to him. This was a young man named Sheev Palpatine that even from a distance was able to impress Plagueis with his cunning and incredible power in the Force. Plagueis affiliated himself with Palpatine, becoming a father figure to him, while Palpatine had many issues with his real father, who did not want change for Naboo and would often fight with him. This worried Palpatine's family, and his father asked him to put an end to his relationship with Plagueis, as they could sense the danger ahead. This angered Palpatine, and in retaliation, he killed his entire family. Once Palpatine enlightened Plagueis on what had happened, Plagueis congratulated him on the events that had transpired. Plagueis then revealed himself as a Sith Lord, explaining the nature of the Sith, and took Palpatine under his wing, giving him the name Darth Sidious. For the next several years, Plagueis would train Palpatine in the dark ways of the Force, watching his apprentice grow unlike any other before him. As time passed, Darth Plagueis would increasingly become more obsessed with learning the secrets of immortality, tending to ignore his apprentice. While Palpatine had a thirst to learn more than his master was teaching him, often going out on his own and immersing himself in darkness, and even finding a future apprentice in the form of an infant Maul behind Plagueis' back. When they were working together, they focused on obtaining power, becoming stronger in the Force, and climbing the political ladder, as Palpatine became a senator for Naboo and secretly killed off their political opponents. During one of these political killings, at an order of the Canted Circle ceremony, Plagueis was attacked by hired assassins, and although severely wounded, was still able to fight off his enemies with the help of Palpatine, who left no evidence, leaving no survivors. This injury changed Plagueis' life, forcing him to wear a transpirator on his face to keep him alive, and traumatized him, making him incredibly alert at all times, even forcing him to renounce sleep, spending all his time trying to reach his goal of achieving eternal life. It was around this point when Plagueis had some success in his work, resurrecting the long-dead Sith, Darth Venomous, only to realize that he could only resurrect him the one time, incapable of making him immortal. Decades pass, and we now find Palpatine with a new height in his political power as a member of the Senate, running a campaign to become Supreme Chancellor, with Darth Maul under his tutelage. Plagueis was much older and weaker now, nervous that he would not be able to complete his life's mission of gaining ultimate power and immortality. During this time, the two Sith became aware of a young slave named Anakin Skywalker found on the desert planet of Tatooine by the Jedi Master Qui-Gon Jinn that had the highest recorded midichlorian count they had ever seen. Plagueis was absolutely certain that the child was a byproduct of his manipulation of the midichlorians, creating him purely from the Force. He was convinced that this boy was the key to his success, while Palpatine saw this as an opportunity for himself. Palpatine knew that he no longer needed Plagueis to help him gain any more political power or power in the Force, and saw Anakin as a key future ally and did not want it ruined by Plagueis. As the old Sith Lord Plagueis finally found some form of comfort with this new information, Palpatine was able to coerce him into sleep for the first time in over 20 years by getting him extremely drunk. Following this, as is the way of the Sith, Palpatine electrocuted him in his sleep, torturing and killing him, letting him know how he took advantage of him and how he would become the most powerful Sith to ever rule the galaxy. Right after this vicious attack, Sidious felt great triumph, only to be followed by the overwhelming and unbearable sense of uneasiness. Trying to later convince himself that it was the believed death of his apprentice Darth Maul that caused his pain, he suspected though it could have been Darth Plagueis himself reaching to him through the Force beyond his death. So that was the story of Darth Plagueis.
Have I ever told you the story of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
fuck is happening here? What is coming out of the ground? And why is everybody in the city acting like they aren't worried while they're walking around? Ever think that it might be piss? That the underground has turned into steam? Like what if every time you flush the toilet they just take all of the fluid, heat it up and blow it out of the street? What the fuck is happening here? I found out what is happening here. New York City put some pipes underground so they can carry steam from giant boilers out to buildings that can use it every day year round. So it turns out that it's not really piss, it's just water that they turn into steam. It warms us up in winter and it gives us extra power and it helps us out a bunch when we have dishes to clean. That is what is happening here. Oh, I really thought it was this. Keep going. Motherfucking saxophone.
If I die of hunger, I'm gonna be so pissed.
Miriam asks, what's the worst invention in history?
This game. Now.